Oh, it's a person.
Hello, welcome everyone. Let's go ahead and get right into things. There we go. Xanatos, thank you so much for the follow. Glad to have you here. Hello Hubris, welcome in. Hey Xanatos, again welcome to the stream. I totally forgot what day I left off on. Ducky, what's up? Welcome. That is a long loading time. Alright, so it is a Thursday. I did remember in the interim that I do have to do this challenge. I completely forgot about it. I think over the last few days of Stardew or so. So I'll make sure to get that done for the Q gems. Oh, amazing. So you were watching Tuesday stream. Okay, and then you just got the notification. That's awesome. I'm glad the notifications are working. Twitch tends to tell me like how many people click on those notifications, and I don't know. It's interesting to know, but I don't know how useful of a stat it is. It's very cool to hear people are using them though. Okay, let's go ahead and throw everything away here. So last time I had some issues with my headset. I'm hoping that will not happen again. I switched the USB that the headset's in, and I'm hoping that'll be enough to solve that problem. Only time will tell. Get the notification on the phone and open the laptop, so it didn't actually click it. Interesting. Do I have any plush rabbits? I don't think I do. No, I don't think I've ever gotten anything from the crane game. Yeah, I don't think I'll need those. I think I played it once and then immediately gave up because I'm terrible at those things. At least in real life, so I assumed I would also be bad at it in Stardew. Plush rabbits don't stack, do they, Ducky? There's no way. I don't believe it. Okay. Oh no, did you test that for me? Hold on one second, I'm gonna look these up. Do you know what they're actually called? Plush bunny. Oh, okay. That's easy. I can just buy them. You can buy them at the Egg Festival. Oh, but can I only buy like one? I can only buy one at the Egg Festival. Are you sure they stack? I don't think I believe you. Alright, Egg Festival's a while away. Maybe I'll try... Oh no, I see it. It says it on here that it can stack now. Okay. No, I believe you, Ducky. I definitely believe you. Okay, well, I'll add that to the list. Here, let me put it on my to-do list here. Well, I can just make it a yearly thing. We'll see how hard the crane game is. Can't imagine it'd be that bad, right? I'm guessing you could get like one per day though, which would be annoying. Onion, welcome! Glad to have you here. So I was looking into the way you do like the every single bit tier thing. How do I put this? Like basically when you can have like sounds play when you use a certain amount of bits and channel points and things like that. And it doesn't look too difficult to do. I just haven't had time to implement anything yet. So I will get on that probably tomorrow. Oh, did the notification work? Because... Oh, there it goes. Did you have to force it or something to get started? Or did it just take a second to get going? Tamara, what's the story behind the name of your horse? It's not a very good story. So, it's supposed to be a pun with Epona from, like, Ocarina of Time, and I think most other main name Zelda games. I think they kept that name. But I don't know why I chose, like, Epona. That doesn't... I should come up with a fake story that makes it sound better. I got a horse, and I was like, I need a name for this, so I'll come up with some kind of weird pun, and then I never really... I don't know. Sometimes when I'm not creative, that's what ends up happening. I think it only appears in the Spring Crane game rarely, but you have to go to the Egg Festival yearly anyways. I actually don't have to go to the Egg Festival yearly, but it looks like now I do. Alright, so it just looks like it takes a bit, Onion. Okay, so you didn't have to mess with anything. That's good. I'll remember that next time, and I won't, What's that? We're done with Sunfish Row. I did not expect that to happen today. Jeep, hi! Glad you could make it. Yeah, there's actually nothing at the Egg Festival for me, except for destroying Abigail, but I don't need to do that every year. I guess I do now. Oh no. Well, the timing's pretty good, Onion. Right at the beginning of stream here. We're going to be painting the shed. Alright, let's go ahead and get everything put away here. And head over to Robin's. We'll do this stuff first. I assume Onion's been lurking quite a bit to get all those points. We should do some scam games at some point. I think there could be some fun ones. I'm not entirely sure how to set it up, but I'll figure something out for that. Or you can bet your points for stuff. Yes, gambling. That's what we're calling it. So you can set up things, Ducky, where you can like have the different users in chat bet points on something. So like a yes or no option, like am I going to get this item from this thing? And then you can bet points on whether or not you think I'm going to get it. And it's basically like gambling, but with extra steps, I guess. Just gambling with channel points, so it's not actually money or anything. I wonder how that works in other countries. Maybe, I think there's like strict laws against that in Europe, so maybe that's not available to people. Okay, so I think we've got everything from our morning chores here. Yeah, I'd say that's my pretty standard routine. I do my fish ponds and everything. Very rarely will I do anything else. I usually get it done before 9, but I'm being a little slow right now. Just some quick stuff. So we're going to actually head over to Robin's. It is a Thursday, so she should be there. You cannot paint the shed at the Wizards, which I've always found a little annoying. It's like gambling, but you usually have... It's usually not like a 50-50 chance. Like... And you usually have some more insight into like how hard it's going to be. Construct farm buildings, paint buildings. All right, what did we say here? Onion. Ooh. Okay. I forgot how to do this. So there's building, roof, and trim. So pan, shed, pan. Oh, I see. Cyan, magenta, and yellow. Printer, ink type, beat. Where do you want the colors, Onion? Anywhere in particular? So, looks like we already do have cyan on there. The brightest ever, yes. So, do you want the roof something specific or the cyan? Let's see how bright we can make the cyan here. Is that even cyan? I guess this is more cyan, right? Okay, magenta was another one. I guess we kind of already were. I feel like I'm not changing much by doing this, so I'm going to turn the roof yellow. Ah, so hard to grab these things. Okay. It's almost green. You put a song in my head. Oh, did I say something related to a song? Hey, Blade, how's it going? Alright, and we'll do the trim, the magenta. I bet that'll look pretty good, honestly. By pretty good, I mean as good as it can. Oh, Blade, I saw you're gonna do... Oh... You're welcome, Blade. Yes, I responded. I saw you were going to do the Hamilton soundtrack. I'm super excited. I will not be awake at 3 a.m. to watch it, but I will gladly watch the VOD. I'm very excited to see that. All right. Anything you want to change, Onion? Or does this look good to you? Yes, those colors are atrocious. I think that's kind of the point of being able to paint the shed, right? You get to choose whatever you'd want. And it might encourage other people to try and get the channel point reward. Oh, you got an ad, Blade? Yeah, I saw that you We're going to do the Hamilton soundtrack. That's so awesome. I'm sad that I won't be able to see it, but 4, I swear I turned that down recently. I don't know why it's so much. Looks like it just turned off. Interesting. Alright, well, I saw you're going to do it. I won't be awake for it, unfortunately, because it's 3 a.m. on a work day, but I will definitely be watching the VOD as soon as I can. That sounds like it's going to be really fun. I was addicted to Hamilton as soon as it came out on Disney+. I watched it like crazy. Make the cyan a bit more bluish. Okay. So, like a little bit more. So hard to grab these. Do you want it like around there? I'm impressed you made it just to make it look even worse. It's perfect? Okay. Perfect. Alright. What was I going to do? Oh. For those of you who are just coming in, I found out there's a new stackable item, thanks to Ducky, that I do not have any of yet, and it's called the Plush Bunny. And it seems like it's going to be really annoying. So everyone thank Ducky for their contribution. I fully encourage a shed fight. Oh, I forgot I can do this. I just added this. See, does this work? Aha, it does work. Okay. Yeah, everybody go check out Blade. He's awesome. He knows so much about this game, and he looks at the code to find all this stuff out. And he is going to be singing Hamilton live on stream. Is that on... Oh, no, I forgot. When is it, Blade? It's like 3 a.m. on next Tuesday? Soon-ish. I'm sure he'll tell us in just a second. Alright. Oh, and also Jeep. Can't forget that Jeep streams. Yeah, next Tuesday. Okay, and everyone else go check out Jeep. A few times now I've stopped by Jeep's stream, and it's been a really good time. You were doing Shawnee's Challenge recently, and also some Fire Emblem, if I believe. If I remember. I was caught between if I remember and I believe, so I said if I believe. Yeah, I was on vacation, so I was watching from my phone, so it would keep going in and out because there wasn't very good internet there, unfortunately. I'm going to need to turn on my fan here real quick. Blanky, hey, welcome. So I started the challenge, Blade, but I have not even come close to feeling good about day 1, if you're referring to Shawnee's Challenge. I haven't streamed any of it yet. I just did a few trials, and not great. I have a plan. It's not nearly as ambitious as Piano's. I was watching him do it. I'm like, yep, there's no way I'm doing that. I just want to make sure I can be competitive with the second day. And I think that's going to force me to get the second rock candy, which will take quite a few resets. Yeah, I saw that on... Oh, on Shawnee Dew's Discord. I remember you saying that on there. You got some runs done. Are you willing to share about how far deep you got, or are you just talking about day 1 still? You Americans always have such bad timing for us Europeans trying to watch a stream. Sorry. Like, on Saturdays, I stream at 11, which in European time is around 7 p.m., depending on where you are in Europe. So hopefully that would work a little bit better for you. Blade lives in New Zealand, so it's going to be a lot harder to work with that time, I think. Well, that's right, Jeep. I remember you were... Yeah, this... If you're not used to Skull Caverns can be treacherous when you don't have a ton of food. 392. I was gonna shoot for about 400. Ooh. Seems like I'm probably gonna have to do better than that if I want to be competitive. Okay, I'm getting distracted from what we're doing here today. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and go... Yeah, let's go to the desert first. And it's gem time. So, Gem Talk today. Are there any video games that you all are looking forward to? Me and my friends really want to play Baldur's Gate 3 when it fully releases, like a full playthrough. So I've been looking forward to that a lot. I don't think it has a full release date yet, but it's been in beta for like 3 years, so hopefully soon-ish. You're gonna shoot for 150, Ducky? Like 9 p.m. So right now it's like 9 to 10 p.m. in Europe. Yeah, I'm starting on Tuesday. I start stream at 11 a.m. So I think that might be closer to like 4 o'clock European time. So hopefully that's kind of why I want to have that early Saturday stream. So people who do watch in Europe have a chance, at least a little chance to hang out here. Oh, I forgot they were doing a KOTOR remake. You know, I did not play that when it came out, but I went back and played it more recently, and I had such a good time. I'll definitely get that for sure. Slime Rancher 2. I never played Slime Rancher, but I've heard good things about it for sure. Whoops. Next, Breath of the Wild. You know, I still have not played Breath of the Wild. I don't have a Switch, and I have gotten so close to getting a Switch like 8 times, all due to like game releases. I think I was closest with Arceus. I think I almost put it in my cart, and I was like, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna have time to play this, so it was very close to buying it there. I don't know. At this point, I'm almost holding out for the next generation Nintendo console, but it's been a little unfortunate because so many good games I've missed out on. Double bench sit. Solid. I should really put one down here because I have to do this anyways. One more Crystallarium's not going to make that big of a difference, though. Yeah, Arceus just is exactly the kind of Pokemon game I wanted for so long. Just like that open world feel. I feel like after watching a playthrough or two of it, it falls a little short of what I wanted, but it would still be so much fun to play, I bet. Oh yeah, I've been addicted to like watching Minecraft updates. Like watching a video every time it comes out. I don't barely even play Minecraft, or at least I haven't in a while now. And I just keep on being like, yeah, that looks like it's gonna be so fun. Now it's almost like I watch updates and try and figure out what my favorite Minecraft YouTubers are gonna do with this stuff. It does look like it's gonna be really fun though. Do any of you guys watch Ilmango? I've never seen someone like break a game so crazily as the stuff that he makes. Alright, island? Actually, I'm gonna go back to the desert. How many? 171. That's not a good amount of staircases. Yeah, Jeep, I do feel similarly. Like, I can't wait to see what people are able to do with the update. Alright, let's do that, I guess? Yeah, that'll be fun. So, the reason we're going into Skull Caverns at all today, I really should have eaten my things before I came down. We have a Q quest to just get to level 100. I don't know why people are saying Shawnee's Challenge is so hard. Just staircase down to 100. It's so easy. Let me know if you can hear any background noise, everybody, because I am a little worried that my fan is pushing up against my mic. I can up the noise gate a little bit if I need to. Look at that. Ooh, you are worth killing, friend. Crystal shoes. I actually don't think I have those yet. Just get 1,000 jade. It's so easy. Easy. It's just that easy, everyone. That's how you get 999 auto petters. You just get them. Well, it's more than one, Ducky. I think I've got like 18 now. Maybe 19 with that one. I might be over 20, actually. I can't remember the last time I checked. You can check my spreadsheet. Oh, that reminds me. I added a few, like, obvious commands. Like one for YouTube, one for VODs. I think that's it, actually. This is what I do when I'm bored at work. I'm like, what can I do to make the Twitch experience better for my viewers? I'll add more Nightbot commands. I would have liked to add some of the, that's what I'm looking for. Some of the bit alerts, but I can't do that unless I'm on my home computer, because you have to actually update Streamlabs. And also, I was kind of busy today. Oh, let's hope for a Fiddlehead Fern. I'm realizing now that I can't... Whoa, that was entirely accidental. Cool. Alright, no Fiddlehead Fern. It's not worth the damage. Yep, and then the other one is... which just leads to the VODs YouTube channel. Nothing fancy or anything. So one of my classes today, I did a lab, and it was the first time we've done a lab in a while, and it went not super well. I only did it for one of the classes, so tomorrow I have to kind of like update things so it goes well for the other classes. And I'm trying to figure out how to do that right now, and I'm not sure it's going to go well. So the lab is for convection. It's to show like in water and really any like viscous thing like air, water, anything like that. I didn't know you could get the same floor in a row. It's to show like the movement from heat is like these little circular eddies, and that's how those different things heat up. So there's a really cool way that the lab does it, where you take a cold cup of water, and then you take like a shot glass sized little cup and cover it, fill it with hot water, cover it with saran wrap and a rubber band, and food coloring goes in as well, and then you just pierce the top of it, and then those currents, because they're a lot hotter than the cold water they're going into, start doing like little eddies around. There was so much water on the floor, and it's a carpeted room. They just have trouble handling that sort of thing so much. Science! Yep. It's like a fun lab, but it's a lot of effort on my part, because I don't trust them at all to handle the hot water. I boil it in like a little pot, so I have to put all of those things together and then put them in, because I don't trust them to put them in without spilling things. I don't actually need to go any deeper now. It's a good haul. I'd like to do more labs, but it's just too much trouble for them. They get too overexcited and then start doing... I mean, I can trust them to do some things. Alright, 17, but there's also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more down there. So 24 total now. Not too bad. I don't think I have these crystal shoes yet. Look at that. I'm definitely missing some boots. I know I'm missing Emily's 14 hard boots. But I think I'm missing some other ones too. I didn't buy any more Cinder Clown shoes. I don't know if you can. Does that sell out after the first time? Yeah, I now understand how difficult it is for teachers to set up labs and everything. It takes a lot of effort. Evil, unyielding, incapable of trust? Of course. Yeah, Ducky, that one too. I forgot about that, but I've just gotten very unlucky with the volcano chests. I've never gotten one. There's a bunch of stuff I've never gotten for the volcano chests. Very little of it stacks, though. Okay, I think today we're getting a dresser. I think that's gonna happen. Someone tell me what the best dresser is so I can buy it. I think there are a few others too. Yeah, there's definitely a bunch. You can look on the wiki. There's a bunch of shoes I don't have. I think I have the mermaid boots. Yeah, they were in there. They're the blue ones, right? Okay. Wow. I feel like we didn't accomplish much today. We still haven't even gone to the island. And realistically, I should empty all of these today and replace them with carp. Island first, and then I'll try to get that done. This is a fancy song. I think this is Sam's band music. Hey! You know, I was watching Habu's Perfection Run the other day, and he came in to this jungle, and there was like 12 fiddlehead ferns just sitting out there. I was so upset. I can get the furniture catalog. I just haven't bothered because I haven't really needed it. You can tell how decorated my house is. Mahogany or the white one? Okay. Okay, I like these ideas. I will get the furniture catalog. Robin sells it, so I'll probably have to get it tomorrow, unfortunately. Definitely not resetting this day. Got my auto petter. Come on, let's practice. Come on, can we get a fossilized tail today, too? Totally did not see where that was. Not even close. Bless RNG. It was a little too late, Onion. I didn't get it until after. That's on you. Yeah, Stucky, I was actually legitimately jealous of it. Oh, lots of Bless RNGs, including Zach. What's up, Zach? Didn't know you were there lurking. Hey. Planky, that's normally correct, but I feel like there's something weird about that Ginger Island jungle. I looked it up on the wiki, but there's no information other than that forge sometimes spawn there. I don't know if they reset like it normally does everywhere else, because it doesn't feel like it does. Like, it's weird that I've never, since the, like, island, since I first came here, I've never seen that many fiddleheads there. It seems to be like some kind of weird, it doesn't spawn like other forge. There's something off about it. Hey yo, War Marshal. Oh yeah, you're free tonight, aren't you, Zach? You usually have your youth group, but... Yeah, I don't know exactly what it depends on. It's weird that, like, for every other forge spot in the game, they have, like, a comprehensive list. It's like, here's what can spawn here, here's how likely it is, here's... all that, and then... It just says in the Ginger Island farm, yeah, sometimes they spawn here. It's like, okay, you know, I kind of wanted to know how often it was. I ain't youth. Ain't that the truth? I'm not just, like, downing on you, Zach. I just mean we're getting old, aren't we? I went to a doctor's appointment right before stream today to get body checks for moles because it runs in my family. God, what's it called? Whatever. It's not super important. And I was clean. No issues at all. I had this, like, weird bump on my head that I'm going to get removed, but not a big deal. Nothing dangerous. No cancer, again. Ooh. I do want to... I will consider that, Onion. That actually sounds That's a bit of an extreme number, but maybe something like that could be fun. Melanoma, yep, that's the one. Yeah, my dad has had like 8 to 10 moles removed during his life that could possibly become melanoma. And I guess I'm just lucky. For the moment, at least. I also don't go out in the sun enough. I sip my vitamin D through a straw, just like everybody else. Nope, onion. No, like moles on my body. I actually have a lot of them. They're really small, but apparently none of them are bad, so that's good. I'm thinking upwards of... I'd have to look at what other people do. I know Habu has like a reset the run thing that's at a like nearly impossible high to get, like 1 million. So it would probably be something like that. And then I could just remarry her anyways, but it would take some effort. It'd probably be like 1 million. Which, is that how much you put? No, you had 10 million onion, which would be a little extreme. What was I going to do today? Oh, I remember. Get my carp. Sorry, I probably just peeked my mic. Don't want to do that. Alright, we'll take you. I think that's all the carp I need. Should be fine. Alright, and we need this. Sorry I'm pausing a bunch when I'm low on time. That's what I tend to do because it saves me time. In the day, not in real life. Ugh. Who is going to fight Onion? Please fight Onion faster for that. I do not like that yellow roof. Oof. I guess... Wait. What am I doing? That's so much better. Ah, okay. This is going to be a little annoying. It's a bit of a waste, but it's not like I need the sunfish for anything. Don't touch those yet. This is onion hate. I quite like onions, I'll have you know. I used to not when I was a kid, and now I kind of want them in everything I have. Oh, do you mean you? Yeah, probably. Maybe we wouldn't hate onion if the roof wasn't fluorescent yellow. It is a bit extreme. I guess I'm the one who actually chose to make it the roof. This is going to be super satisfying. I think they're all going to have quests tomorrow. So I'm just going to go around filling them all up. Really hope I don't have to have more row for any reason. That would be extremely annoying. Let me just double check. Yeah, we got our 999 sunfish roe aged, and we've got our 999 sunfish roe plain, probably salted. Bream roe is very close as well, but breams are not done. This is an Algo hate page. I'm sorry, do you have a GeoCities site for hating on me? Sorry, that one might be a little bit old school to remember. Alright, we'll take that back. We don't need those there anymore. And keep you in there. I'm going to take you out of my top 10 MySpace friends, Onion. For the Algo hate. Oh, you don't like onions, Jeep? Oh, they're like the perfect food enhancers to me. They have their own flavor, but they take on the flavor of other things so well. At least white onions. Actually, both of them, I think. White and red. I know there's more than white and red, but those are really the only two I have. So I feel like I offended someone by saying that. I apologize. Someone has an onion emote. That's amazing.
Oh, it's a person.
Kippy, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, and for those of you who are curious, the follow, what's the word for it? The follow challenge has been taken. I believe it was Soy Latte figured out that the sound comes from SAO Abridged. Okay, where are we headed? I think... So the challenge has been completed. Soy Latte got their gift sub. And I'm going to have to come up with some other challenge, because that was pretty fun. To make people scour the internet for what it could possibly be. Oh, wow. I'm at 400 followers, so my follower count is way off. I'll have to fix that at some point. Kippy! Onions by themselves? No way, but onions complement everything in a meal. Yeah, I don't think I could eat onions by themselves. I've done it at, like, the very end of a meal, like, when they're still slathered in, like, whatever I've been eating them with, but by themselves is a lot. Followed for the onion conversation. I have a gem talk topic. Alright, let me know. We're going to be doing it... Oh, it's still 3 days away. We'll figure something out. You know what? We're going to do eggs. When I get a stack of followers, what am I going to do? Is that what that says? You can celebrate by streaming for a stack of minutes. 16 hours. Oh, I don't think I could do that now. Once summer happens, I might be able to do that, but I guess on a Saturday I might be able to. That's a lot of hours. Right now I feel like I'm still new enough to streaming that 16 hours just seems insurmountable. I feel very tired after 4, but we'll see. Once I get into summer, I'm definitely going to try to do some longer streams. Love a good egg. Let's hope we don't run out. So actually converting these into mayonnaise isn't that much more money for the iridium quality golden eggs. It is more money, especially with the artisan perk, but it's not like that much more money. The other ones are a ton more money though, so it's definitely worth it for all the other ones. Like the no star or gold star or silver star. I always want to call it like a tan or like a gray star. I don't know. To me, the silver star just looks so unappealing. I'd almost rather it was the not starred at all. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have some coffee before bed. I don't think I missed anything today. I want to double think about this because I do have some time just in case. Went to the island, went there. Alright, I think I'm good. Got an auto petter even. I was gonna try to make an animated emote of the auto petter spinning, but it's too small. That's what I found out about it. Also, there's like no GIF of it online. Oh no, I took a side. There's no GIF of it online that I could find, at least, which is weird because it actually spins in game. So you think it would be easy to make one. I have no idea how to pronounce Korean GIF. I'm just gonna assume that's pronounced egg. Look at all those quests. Alright, here's my GIF story. When I was young and naive, I saw the word GIF and I said, that's pronounced GIF. And in the early internet, there was not YouTube. There was not like a bunch of other things to hear how other people pronounced it. There wasn't like streaming or anything like that. So I stuck with GIF, and I am going to continue to do so because that is what I thought of when I first heard it. It's like when you read a book and you read someone's name a certain way, and then you never change because you're stubborn, I guess. I actually pronounced Hermione's name correctly, I'll have you know. It's pretty phonetic, I believe. Alright, let's see here. Sorry, I'm looking up the carp fish ponds so I can grab all of the things I could possibly use for it. Not crap fish ponds, carp fish ponds. Graphics interchangeable format. Yeah, GIF. I don't see what you're talking about, Ducky. There's no other way you could pronounce that word. Green algae and cave carrots. Oh, that's so nice. It's only green algae. That's incredible. I think I'm upsetting Ducky. It seems to be the case. I guess I gotta change my currently working on status down there. Oh, by the way, everyone, I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow because I want to stream Shawnee's challenge, and I don't want to do it on Saturday because I want to do the challenge, this challenge, on Saturdays. So I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow. It's gonna depend on like how horrible I feel, but I don't think I'll feel that horrible on a Friday. Hopefully that's impossible. The amount of clicks I need for this is like so confusing. Dang it. I don't think I'm gonna get it right once. Onion, I think your roof is the reason we started the onion hate talk in the first place. Oops, let's grab this. I mean, structurally it's a fine roof, but it's lacking in the looks department, I feel. I actually like how the building looks. I feel like with a different roof that could actually look really good. Alright, that's all of them. Woo! That is effort. Normally I don't have to think when I'm doing this part. Yellow roof. Are you a yellow roof truther, Onion? Oh, we gotta add this because it wasn't there before. Oh, did I not get any golden coconuts? I didn't even notice this time. Yeah, it'll happen. It's a very slow process, sadly, the coconut gathering. Let's put away this green algae. And to the beach. Tomorrow is Spirit's Eve, which I cannot miss. So someone must remind me when we get close to that. Because if I have to reset that day, and it's really late in the day too, I'm going to be very upset. I have to get there by 11:50. Are we talking about the pros and cons of having a yellow roof right now? I don't even think a yellow roof would have to look bad. Just with that particular design, I don't think it suits it very well. At least that color of yellow. Also, sunlight is not yellow. It is definitely white. The sun looks yellow due to atmospheric effects, but the actual light is definitely white. The reason our eyes like evolved to see the spectrum of colors that we do is because it perfectly comes from the sun. If you separate all the light coming from the sun, it goes perfectly into those spectrums of colors. And that's what a rainbow is. Huzzah! I should... Mr. Science Man. Get out of here with your science. I think that's one of the like really cool things. Like the reason our eyes evolved to see certain colors is those were the colors that were brightest to us. It's a very like narrow spectrum. Alright, we're gonna want for 4 of these friends. Bleeding, welcome. Just got home from school. How was school? Learn anything good about science? So black is the absence of color, but interestingly, if you're using paint, there's like additive and subtractive colors. So if you're using paint, it's definitely a color because it's all the colors added together. But if you're using light, it's just it's the reflection of all colors. So I guess, ooh, I don't know if I consider it a color or not. That's a hard one. Pretty good. Glad to hear it. It's always nice when school goes well, because it means the rest of your day is going to be really good. Can I do some gambling, please? Sorry, Ducky, I just left. I could probably run over there and do some gambling real fast. What do you want? Do you want slot machine or the other thing? Blackjack. How do you pronounce it? Is it Kaleo Jack? Kaliko Jack? Something like that. I am an expert pronouncer. I get every single word right all the time. Yeah, you see, Ducky, that doesn't help me. Oh, you're just saying to play that one. Alright, yeah, we'll play some blackjack. It's a Friday, so I do need to go south. I'll just remember to do that next. Onion, that does not help me either. Thank you for trying, though. Okay. Oh, a good point gamble could be to guess what's the Statue of Fortune drop thingy you get the most of. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, it's 25% for all of them. So that would actually be pretty good. I can't imagine we do that every single day. How much? I've got enough. This is like the high rollers table, right? Oh, it's 1,000. I better not mess up. I don't know what my daily luck is, too. Well, we're gonna hit that. Okay. Okay, well, I lost. I'll buy a few more. Calico Jack? Calico? No, we hit those. Dang it. 22 again? Okay. Oh, I said leave. Wait, I thought I bought up to 2,000. If you liked me doing this now, just wait till, I have to do this for the Alien Rare Crows. So you saw how I bought 2,000 of those now? Each one of these is 10,000. And I need 1,000 of them. So I'll let you do the math on that one. I'm just going to be spamming the Y key for a while, I think. Alright, I got hit on this, right? I think my luck is pretty good right now, if you couldn't tell. Come on. Oh, come on. Like, I gotta... Alright. Have I suffered enough, Ducky? That actually might be slower, Ducky, because it takes forever for the slots to run. Look at that. I'm so good at this game. We're going double or nothing, though. Oh my goodness. Should I go for it? Guys, I'm so good at this. Ah! Okay, we're done. Sorry, hubris. Did not mean to stress anyone out. I can't walk away, Ducky. Alright, let's go south. We need to grab our... Oh, Ducky did not do that. There's a reason I don't go to casinos in real life. I think I've only been to a casino once. And I just didn't do anything that required money. Well, I've been a few times for concerts, but I've only been gambling in a casino like once, I think. And it was when I was in college. Early college, I should say. Because I was in college for like 8 years. Right when I got into college. So I was still young. But I would definitely be incapable of walking away from that. If I just doubled like 4 more times, okay, like 8 more times, I wouldn't have had to buy anymore. College student, so naive. A college student. Oh, are you in college, Onion? Didn't realize that. Yeah, college is, it's both, like, one of the best times of my life and, like, one of the worst. It definitely jumped between that very often. It felt like high school felt about the same throughout for me. Actually, near the end, it got really good for me because I found a good group of friends to hang out with. And that's kind of what happened in college, too, and then they kind of weren't anymore right at the end. Yeah. But yeah, COVID was pretty much the reason for that. Like, I realized, like, oh, these, like, my close friends and everything, and then I realized, oh, I guess I only really see them because we go to the same college, and I don't really talk to them outside at all. As soon as COVID happened, we just didn't see each other again, really. Which is unfortunate. But I've got plenty of other friends that I chill out with. It's just, you know, I like some of those people. Okay, let's go ahead, put all this away. Fishies go bye-bye. Whoops. There's also a big possibility I'm not, though, because I'm not sure the difference between college and uni. Alright, in America, in the States, you have elementary school, middle school, and then high school. You finish high school around 18 years old. And then, if you'd like to, you can go into college. I went to a community college for a bit, but then I went to a bigger college. I transferred into it. And then you're in college until you finish a degree, which can take a lot of different amounts of time, depending on what you're going for. And if you want to continue on to get a master's or even a PhD, it can take even longer, which I have considered. I don't know if I want to go back to school at this point. It's a lot. You know, as soon as I was freed from, like, having homework, it changed everything for me. Like, everything just has a different outlook now that I don't have to do... I still have to work, obviously. But it's like I don't feel tied down to having to get work done and pay attention to my grades for class. It's just like a very different experience. Obviously, work is just different, you know? You're not graded. At least most workplaces. Okay, so like Europe and other places. I have heard about a little bit about European school, especially the UK and Germany. They both do it differently. And a little bit about Japan as well, I can think of. No, I do not give a lot of homework. They wouldn't do it if I did, so there's not much point to doing it. Alright, we're going to go to the island. Working to acquire a degree. What are you working toward, Onion? Yeah, I'm pretty nice to my students about homework. Usually if they have homework, it's because they didn't finish something in class when they could have. Graphic designing, that's so awesome. Yeah, I think I've said a few times before, but I have like zero eye for what makes something look good. So I am glad that there are people like you in the world, Onion, that are capable of doing that to make everything look good for those of us who... like, I like it when something looks good. I like to look at things like that, but I couldn't tell you why something looks good or how to design something that looks good. So I'm glad you're there, Onion, and the rest of the graphic designers / artists are there to make our world a little prettier. Although, having said that, you did paint the shed. I guess you're not finished with your degree yet, so... Sorry, that was mean. I apologize. You've done so many beautiful things, Onion. You know, you have to know I'm joking, I hope. Is Crafty not here to admire their... What the heck? Oh. Crafty's not here to admire their little sprout. Yay, golden coconut. We call this sprout Crafty's mistake. Oh yeah, programming is something good to know, even if you don't plan on using it. I took one programming class and I actually learned a ton from it. I can't just like code, but I more understand like what code looks like and kind of how it's done. And I think it actually, even just like the one semester class helped a lot with that. So sometimes I have gone and looked into like the code of games, and I think without that class I would have not understood anything. And now I can kind of piece things together, even if I don't know the language. Okay, it is 5 p.m. on a Friday. Spirit's Eve is tomorrow, so we actually don't have to do anything today. I do not... Oh, I do have some ducks on my farm, Ducky. You want to meet them? They're old souls. There might only be one. Oh, we've got 2 duckies. So this is Baba Latu, 92 months old and very happy. And this is Don Fluffles, who is 90 months old and also very happy. Yeah, unfortunately these ducks have not been let out in about 30 years, so they haven't done a whole lot of swimming, unfortunately. I have not, they have not swum on this farm, for sure. Maybe I can make that an incentive in some way. Let the ducks swim. Yes, that particular coop is for my animals that I've been saving since like the beginning of the game. That's why they're so old. 90 months is a lot. Whoops, that's not where I meant to go. I just wanted to pet my dog, game. Cool boy. Alright, let's see here. Free the animals. Just open up all my doors down there and let them roam. That would get so annoying. I could close them at night, I guess. You know what? I'm actually going to run the volcano mines. Electric Boogaloo. I guess with the lightning rods, it probably actually would look like Electric Boogaloo. I'm surprised there isn't like an electric eel in the game. That'd be kind of cool. I guess there's already 2 types of eels, so that might be pushing it. And in the fish ponds, we give batteries. Swap you for you and you. You're not worth it. Stingray ponds do give batteries, yeah. But there's like a whole lot of reason why that makes sense. I don't need batteries at this point. but I just think it would be kind of cool to have an electric eel. Oh, that's not the direction you're supposed to go in. Should probably be better at that, given Shawnee's challenge is coming up here in a minute. Hey. I'm not doing wonderfully on time right now. That's okay, though. Did I just die? Oh no. Oh wow. I don't think I've ever died in here before. Okay then. There are worse things to lose on death, I guess. You should be disappointed in me. I'm disappointed in myself. Alright, I'm gonna go bomb the mines. Yeah. I don't want to lose the time, though, Hubris, and honestly, I did not lose anything from that that was worth saving. 2 bone fragments and a gold ore. I think I'm just gonna go bomb the harder mines. Truly a rock candy moment. This rock candy moment is sponsored by Onion. Thanks, Onion. Thanks for not warning me quickly enough that I was gonna die. I'm totally kidding. I saw your message, like, as soon as I died, I looked over at chat and I saw streamer health. It definitely came before that. I just wasn't looking. You actually can't lose the Galaxy Sword, Hubris, which is very random to me that you can lose everything else. Okay, we'll take these, and that should be fine. It was specifically added that the Galaxy Sword cannot be taken, but every other weapon can. I don't know if the Infinity Sword can be. I hadn't really considered that. Got a green strange doll. Got a pink strange doll. Everything's coming up, Algo. And no ghost, yeah. I feel like I was very unlucky today, but that particular floor was pretty lucky. Green and pink doll. I got both. They're friends. Dang it! I'm gonna die again. I'm slow. I'm slow. Okay, we'll be fine. Yeah, green doll's pretty chill, I think. Be fun to hang out with. Alright, I did not bring my life elixirs, but I'm also running low on them, so not that big of a deal. What is up with dwarf computers? Sometimes I swear they just don't spawn. With the amount of tiles in there, I should definitely get one every time I do it. Grandpa's theme. Grandpa's watching up from above right now as I bomb the heck out of these mines. And he's smiling. My grandpa is smiling down upon me, Imperials. Can you say the same? 1 to 10, how does your Wi-Fi have to be for streaming? Because I sometimes consider it, then I remember mine is mediocre at best. It's pretty important to have good Wi-Fi, I think. You really want to be wired in if you can with an Ethernet cord. Just because Wi-Fi, I feel like, even in the year of our Lord, 2022, Wi-Fi can be so unreliable. Like, sometimes it'll just drop randomly for a few seconds for, like, no reason. And normally that's not a problem, but when you're streaming, that matters quite a bit. Because it can completely shut off your stream. Did I just... I don't know what I just did there. Grandpa is squinting at you as you cover the valley in kegs and bomb the same floor over and over again for hours. Yeah, but he's dead, so what's he gonna do about it? In fact, I've considered using the rotational motion of him turning over and over again in his grave as sort of a way to make batteries produce energy. His grave is right there, so it wouldn't even be that far to like carry the signal. Will you die, please? Pretty please? Thank you. Batty, I'm down here, bud. I did it again. Let's just go back and just accept the fact that today did not go super well. Alright, put the bombs away before I blow something up. Switch my rings back. And put everything away. Rock candy day. Yep, Spirit Eve is tomorrow. I'll be reminded again by Leah in the morning, I believe. She'll be like, are you going to the festival tonight? And I'll be like, yeah, sweetie, just I'm probably not going to see you there, given my very quick route to grab the grab the rare crow and get out of there as soon as possible. Too many seeds. There we go. Fun fact, if you didn't know it, by the way, on festival days, your this thing turns into a glitter, whatever that is. I assume it's glitter, like falling from the sky, like a party thing. So that's only on festival days. So if you're ever not sure if it's a festival day or not, you can look up there and not walk into Cindersnap Forest on accident and trigger it like 2 hours early. Speedrun, don't participate in festival %. I'm sure there's a speedrun or two that goes to festivals. I know a lot of them go to the Egg Festival to get strawberries because they're very good money in the early game. Y'all ready for some cave carrots? No cave carrots. No cave carrots. There you are. I don't know how to run polls, or I would do one for this one. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe if I can figure it out in that amount of time, I'll run a poll for the, which of these is going to be the most. There's only, I think you can only have 2 options in polls. Well, not polls, the, challenges. So it'd be hard to do with the 4. Uh-oh. Twitch user is what's the word I'm looking for? Sneaking around down there in chat. I go to Egg Festival for bullying children. I mean, realistically, Abigail's the one bullying children. You're just the hero that's stopping her. Let's see here. Air sprinklers or harvesters, they're called. What are you referring to with onion? I actually don't know what you're talking about. Oh. Huh. Not what I was expecting to happen there. I guess there's only 2 stages. Most places, most fish have 3 stages. I'm going to... I guess I'm going to fill them to full, and tomorrow I'll empty them. This is throwing me off so much for some reason. Yeah, I was thinking that too, Ducky. Like, I can somehow do... like one or the other, like double it up. So, but then I have to do math, which just sounds horrendous. Maybe I can just do like, will omnis have the most? And then it's only a 1 in 4 chance, but it's okay. You can bet according to that. I also might not have the ability to do predictions yet. I'm not actually sure. Should probably check that before I promise anything. I have actually no idea. You mean strawberries? Are called air sprinklers? That doesn't seem right. Must have been something else I mentioned. Yeah, I don't remember what I was talking about, Onion. Sorry. So it's / prediction? Oh, no, it's / prediction. I'm just going to check if it works really quick. Okay, yeah, it works. That's fine. Alright, so I'll do that next time. Not looking good for Omni Geos right now. Oh, we got to put some things back. Nope, this one. We're actually going to bring the cart back. I'll forever remain misunderstood this horrible day for the Onion community. Hasn't been going great for me either, Onion, so at least you have good company. Alright, I should check over here today because it's the last day before Forge is reset. Ducky. Chill. Oh, right. I love onions. Onions are amazing. Perfect food enhancers. And also good artists. What more could you ask for? I don't think Ducky hates you. Oh, you get to see my plans down here. I don't know if I've ever showed this on stream. This is eventually going to be Statues of Endless Fortune. I'm probably just going to make this one go straight. That seems a little OTT. That's a cool emote. Whose is that? Linkus. Oh, I probably have that one. Am I still subbed to Linkus? I can't remember. I used to watch Linkus a lot. I haven't really been that into speedruns other than like Stardew lately. I used to like obsessively watch speedruns, especially of oh goodness, probably shouldn't forget Wind Waker. Yes, of Wind Waker. I love Wind Waker speedruns. Does Linkus do other speedruns? I think I've seen him do Twilight Princess speedruns before. which are also fun, but they're so long. Alright, so what 1 of 1 today is iridium bars. Yeah. The one cool thing about Wind Waker is how much it's changed over the course of its lifetime. Like, there's been... I mean, that's true of actually most Zelda games now I'm thinking about it. But, like, there's been so many improvements for Wind Waker, especially recently. I say recently. The last time I looked, which might have been in the last, like, 2 years ago or something. Subathon at the moment, 22 days. You know, what was it? Admiral Baru, is that his name? Was doing a subathon. And I got subbed. Like, someone gifted me a sub. And I don't think I've been in his chat in, like, 3 months. So they must be really pumping out those gift subs. I assume that's how it works. It probably goes, if there's not enough people in chat, it goes to the people who were last in the chat or reviewers of some kind. I got a gift sub yesterday to, I think, Arlie, which I feel like maybe I stopped by in her chat like a few days ago, but it doesn't, like, I wasn't there for very long if I remember correctly. Yeah, subathons have always felt a little weird to me. Like, I guess it's just fun to everyone have like a party and try to get as many subs as possible. I don't think it's something I'd ever do. Think being the operating word there, though. Who knows what the future holds? All right, the future holds Ginger Island for the moment. Let's grab this so I don't forget it when I do see a panable space. Should probably get better at that. Ooh, excuse me. Getting close to the end of fall here. It's kind of funny that fall has no obligations for me now. Whoops, wrong way. But that's basically what winter has been for me forever. For forever. Since I got my winter forge like very early on, so there was really nothing for me to do in winter other than the millions of other things I need to do that aren't related to farming. But I wouldn't have to plant crops. But now fall's like that for me too. I finished up wild plums, so there's none left. Still a little low on common mushrooms, but one day. Alright, let's go ahead and plop all this away. That's my goal, Ducky, at least for the moment. There's the ones that come with it, like the modifying emote, unlock an emote sort of things, which I think I'm just going to leave those at what they are. But all the other ones, besides Bless RNG, which is 99, are going to be multiples of 999, I think. I was expecting to do push-ups. I guess Twitch user chickened out or is saving up. Alright, next up here we have... You know, it's early enough. We're going to take a Monster Musk and head to the mines. Oh. I knew that was going to happen. Alright. A stack of stacks. That could probably be the Leah divorce one. I forgot we do have Spirit's Eve tonight, so I'm not actually going to do that. I'll probably bomb the mines. Alright, Twitch user. You got it. I want to point it at me, so let's go down like that. Yeah, it should be fine. Alright, I'll be right back. This time I'll face... that's not going to work. I'll go side again. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that was a lot of cracking there. I should have stretched first. Alright. This is not actually a bad angle. Maybe I should do something more like this so I'm in frame more. Yeah, that feels a lot better. I don't know why I was tilted so high before. Crackled streamer, you're right, Onion. I used to do 50 a day. That was at the very beginning of COVID. 50 push-ups, 50 sit-ups, 50 squat thrusts. I have not been keeping up with that. I could probably do like 30 if I really pushed myself. But that would be too much, I think, for the moment. I was trying to do... What was it? I was trying to do the One Punch Man workout where he's like 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squat thrusts, and a 10-kilometer run every day. Didn't ever quite get to 100. Turns out that's a lot. I'm actually going to write down your idea there, Ducky. $998,001. I love how that number comes out. Quick maths really quickly. You know what's a really fun number for stacks? So if you have 182 stacks multiplied by 999, you end up with, that's not how you do an equal sign, end up with 18, 18, 18. And coincidentally, that's how many slime I need in total. Which is kind of cool. 18, 18, 18. Oh yeah, we have the Spirit Sieve. So I'm just going to go to the mines and get as much stuff as I can without Monster Musk. It's a waste to use it and have to leave. Here, right. Oh, I was wondering how it survived. I didn't even see the staircase. Alright, I gotta speed up a little bit. Alright, warm-up hands. We're actually coming up here on the end of the year, which is kind of awesome. I mean, we still have all of winter left, but winter tends to go quickly, I feel like. I say that, and we're gonna have to open a whole bunch of treasure troves, which is gonna be a whole stream, pretty much. It won't be a whole stream, but it'll feel like it for sure. Spirit's Eve. I won't forget. The game will remind me too. I might forget, but the game will remind me. Come back here. No! Bad bat. Dang it. Come back here. I feel like I'm not getting very lucky today. Again. No fiddlehead ferns, 1 radioactive ore node, I should say. We got 3 out of it. And no special drops from the monsters yet. Onion, they can't just be things that you want to do. How about 18, 18, 18, and I'll take a bite out of an onion. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't want to do that, ever. What is wrong with Elliot? He's a bit pretentious, maybe, but I feel like he hasn't done anything bad. I guess he likes Leah, but can you blame him? Really? Oh, almost didn't see that. He looks like a horse and it's crime enough. Are we faulting people by their looks now? Just because he has a strong jawline. There we go. Imagine every time someone had to push that, I had to go out of my way to grab the slingshot. Well, I have a slingshot. And go to Elliot. He's not as good as a Bonet. Yes. Elliot's only the 2nd best horse in the game. Alright, too much time. I probably shouldn't die, especially after embarrassing myself earlier like that. They put a caution sign on one of my like Twitch analytics things because they're getting rid of it, and it keeps worrying me because I see it out of the corner of my eye and it's like, what's in trouble? So they just wanted to caution people that they're going to get rid of it, and I see it every time and I'm just like, oh my goodness, what happened? Your entire stream is just going to be hitting Elliot with rocks. Oh, dang it. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, well. You can choose an item that you have to go out and get immediately. That seems rather high for something that's probably not super interesting. I'm trying to think how that would even work. Like, as a plush bunny, I would have to go straight to a movie theater or something along those lines. And then try and go grab one. Like, the next time that was possible, I'd have to immediately go get it. But, like, someone would say an auto petter, and then I'd be stuck in Skull Caverns for possibly hours. Yeah. So the quick way to do it, Ducky, is that you multiply by 1,000, and then you subtract the number that you multiplied by. So, for instance, 2 times 999 is 2,000 minus 2. Yep, Spirit's Eve. It doesn't close until 11:40, so I'm gonna forget. should probably just go now, huh? Thank you, Twin Rose, and welcome to the stream, or welcome to the chat at least. I'm sure you've been here. Let me go ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna go now. That's a good idea. Thank you. Oop. I don't think I need to bring anything to Spirit's Eve. But it would be nice to have an empty inventory. Okay, so I kind of like that ducky. That could be kind of fun. I forgot. You gotta be there by 11:40. That is the dumbest. Can you imagine that they packed this all up in 10 minutes? It's okay. I technically didn't have to be here. I thought it was 11:50. Oh my goodness. Thank you for coming by, Twin Rose. I'm glad you enjoyed the interview. And yep, we do things here like mess up the time and collect stacks. So if anyone's curious, the reason why we're going to Spirit's Eve in the first place is there's a rare crow that you can buy there, only once per year. Golden pumpkin stack, but you can get them from artifact troves. Okay, well that was a fun experience. You did tell me. I feel like I deserve that one after my effort here. And also Kent deserves this one. I did this, right? Yeah, that's all done. How badly does that hurt my friendship with Kent, by the way? Oh, still 10 hearts. Take that, Kent. You still love me. Yeah, I guess I did take it out on Kent. He didn't even deserve it. I feel kind of bad. There was something else that stacked. Oh, I don't really have anywhere else to put the white algae, though. You know, there was a point in this game where I didn't have enough white algae, and now it's just coming out of my ears. It's okay. Ken still loves me. He'll forgive me in the morning. It's not that big of a deal, honestly. Because of T-sets, I'm going to have to go to year infinity anyways, so... But let me update that so I don't forget on my... yearly item tracker. Oh, we got that one. Did not get this one. Okay, and next one is Feast of the Winter Star, and we'll see if we get that T-set. I'm going to have to add my plush bunny to that list, too. Thank you again, Ducky, for the excellent reminder that you didn't need to tell me. Morning, Leah. Oh, let's go ahead and do this. Oh, this is short. Ooh, barely fit. You can't really do a whole lot. Alright. Alright, so 1 minute prediction starts now. Okay, and the prediction is, will I get more Omni Geodes than any of the other ones? So it's not a straight 50-50 chance. If you are guessing, you might want to consider that it's more likely that I will not. However, you are betting against other people. So if more people bet that I will not, and you happen to get it right that I did get more, then you get more channel points. Believer coming out. Taking explosive ammo next day. Give explosive ammo. Yeah. Kent did not deserve that. That was mere frustration. Okay, I need to take all the carp out of these ponds. So I'm actually going to do that before I pick up any of this stuff, so you guys still have time for the predictions. We're going to take it down to 5. The prediction finish, or not finish, but run out of time. Oh, does it not show me? I do use animation canceling somewhat. Wow. Very few people said yes. I do use animation canceling, yes. I don't think it would be very helpful here. It's kind of hard to time with this because I'm already clicking as fast as I can. I'm also not amazing at it yet. I'm pretty good with the pickaxe, but everything else I'm kind of weak at. The axe is pretty good as well. The hoe, I have no idea how you're supposed to properly animation cancel with that. I mess it up every time. I have it all set to 1 button because that is allowed for speedrunning now. Which that basically means, like, I have to click to actually, like, use the tool, but then I can press 1 button to animation cancel it. Which you used to have to press 3 buttons, which was really bad for some people's wrists and general well-being, stretching out your fingers and everything. So they just made it a lot simpler, which is fair. Especially with how much you have to stretch your hands. There are some people that just have, like, not the best hands for that sort of thing, and it can be really taxing on them. There was a shed on our place. It was the Hatmaster's shed, which actually looks pretty similar to the shed. It's just more broken down. That was actually really cool. That was one of my favorite things on all of Place. Part of that's because I liked it. Part of it's because it looks so good. The Hat Mouse. If I'm speedrunning and someone has 3 hands, which gives them an advantage. I don't think anyone has 3 hands that allow them to operate faster than someone else that doesn't. I feel like in most cases, people that have, like, something different than normal people usually have a disadvantage and not an advantage. I can't really think of any instances where that's not true. Maybe, like, height, if you're on average taller than most people. But, like, most of the time, if you have something like an extra hand, I feel like it doesn't really work as well as your other 2, at the very least. I would guess that they would have to make, like, special rules or an exception for it. I don't exactly... That's on the speedrunning mods. I'm not going to get into that debate. I can't think of any instance where that's been the case, though. Carp is going to finish before Bream does. That's not actually true, but it feels like it is with how fast it just went. 75 in one day. Although I put most of those in. Actually, I put all of those in, didn't I? Oh, I almost put it away. Not time to put things away yet. Yeah, you're right. It's technically not cheating. And I guess that would be like, you know, banning someone from a sport that was like taller than everyone else. But I guess it's not quite exactly the same thing, right? It kind of is, because if you're... Yeah. I don't know, this is too complicated for me. Beyond the scope of the question, I think, at this point. Then again, there was that one time that we talked about doors and wheels for like 30 minutes. Trying to figure out if there's more doors or wheels in the world. We got a little existential and metaphysical on what counted as a door and what counted as a wheel. Oh, speaking of which, Onion, you said you had a good idea for a Gem Talk discussion. We're going to have Gem Talk in just a minute here, so if you wanted to share that, that'd be awesome. Alright, but unfortunately, by a large margin, it looks like it didn't go so well for you, Onion. Yeah, that is a massive margin. I don't know if I've ever gotten 70 of anything before. Alright, we need... How do I... How do I end the prediction? Oh, there we go. I found it. Sorry, Onion. Believer did not go well for you today. Alright, what's your Gem Talk, Onion? Because we're actually going to head there next. Or I can delay it a little bit more. Yeah. It's not normally that imbalanced. That is quite an imbalance there. Got 1 point. Got one of Onion's points. So do you really want it? Alright. I'm going to head down here first, and then we'll go after this. Onion touched the point. Just slightly too many points, huh, Twin? It was close, though. Take the Sturgeon as well. Not anything else I need here, though. The heck? I thought for sure this would be easier. Oh, it goes through the bush! It goes through the tree, too. I wasn't expecting that. But it breaks on the water. Well, that's interesting. Apricot? I didn't know there was a weird way to say apricot. I have a slight Midwestern accent, but most people consider a Midwestern accent to be like normal American speech. But I don't think it changes how I say apricot at all. Apricot or apricot? I've never heard apricot before. Maybe I have. Is that like the British pronunciation? Not a word I hear a lot, so that might have something to do with that. Yeah, I think I have heard that now that I'm really thinking about it. Apricot. Interesting. Yeah, not a big deal. Tomato, tomato, apricot, apricot. Doesn't really have the same ring to it, does it? Alright, so today is Sunday. We finished all of our morning chores. Oh! Onion, what was your gem talk? We're gonna have to start right now. Can't delay it anymore. It looks like I can delay it, actually. Nothing that matters. Is that a gem talk? Gem talk is supposed to be like a small group question. But Onion, I do agree. I am not a fan of avocado at all. Guacamole, anything with avocado just does not do it for me. It just tastes like green mush to me, which I guess is what it's supposed to taste like, but apparently some people find that enjoyable. Not for me. You are allowed to like whatever food you like, but that is not one that I enjoy at all. Gummy Wummy, hey, welcome to the stream. Well, welcome back to the stream, I should say. How is your day going? Yeah, a lot of people really like avocado. To me, there's just like, there's a very small flavor, and it's a flavor I don't like. Like, it kind of just almost tastes like not that much flavor whenever I have it. Yeah, and I agree about the texture completely. Onion. I guess this is our gem talk. I guess we can do some gem talks like this, where we just hate on something. As long as it's food and not people. I've had it in sushi before. I don't have a lot of sushi. There's a lot of sushi I'm not a big fan of. But I've had it in sushi before. That's in the California roll, right? Yeah, and if I don't notice it, I guess it's okay. Because I don't notice it in the California roll. My day was really not great. I'm trying to figure things out. I'm sorry to hear that, Gummy. My day was alright. Honestly, my students were not very good today, overall. And that always kind of puts a bummer on things for me, but, you know, it's part of the job. Some days they're going to be rowdy. Yeah, a lot of people really like sushi, and I can see why. The few ones that I've had that I've liked, they are very tasty. There's a lot of, like, different flavors that interact with each other. The problem is I'm a bit picky, so sometimes I don't like one or two of those flavors, and it kind of ruins the whole sushi for me. Like, I'm not a big fan of salmon, for instance. Avocado is another one. A lot of vegetables I'm not a huge fan of, and those kind of all just get mixed together in sushi. Not to despair anyone from liking sushi, because sushi, I'm sure, is very delicious for many people. I am a teacher, Twin. I teach, right now, Earth Science at the 9th grade level, which is like, it's like 13, 14-year-olds. Some 15. Things got mixed up a bit due to COVID, I think. Mr. Physics. My degree is in physics. I teach Earth Science for the moment, though. I'm like going to every single chest like I have a lot of things on me. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? It's Sunday. I need to grab the staircases. It's the whole point of going every Sunday. I did check the traveling cart today. I got a sturgeon, and that's about it, I think. Earth Science is like talks about the different cycles on Earth, things like the rock cycle, the water cycle, kind of just how the Earth is shaped by the different systems. We're talking right now about plate tectonics, seafloor spreading, continental drift, things along those lines. And we're going to end off with space, which is my favorite. I'm so excited. The students are going to sit there quietly and listen to me rant about space at them for the rest semester. Yeah, not much in the way of biology. We do talk a little bit about biology. But, yeah, earth science kind of contains all the other sciences for the most part. Was I supposed to talk about kinetic and potential energy? I don't think we do talk about that in my curriculum, at least. I'm sure they do when they go to physics, and also probably back in middle school. Space is very cool. You're oversimplifying things a little bit, Ducky. You didn't even mention transpiration, and the different ways clouds form, different air pressure systems. What grade would I give, like, your answer? It's like a C+. You hit some of the major concepts, which is important, but you're not really getting into the meat of why those things happen the way that they happen. Yeah, we revisit the water cycle, Gummy. It's not like we're just talking about it for the first time there. We go into it a lot deeper, you know, and actually talk about what kind of effects it has and why it happens. We talk about convection and everything along those lines. Types of clouds is 5th grade. Yes, we don't really talk about types of clouds that much. I mentioned it in class, but it's not super important to what we're talking about. How they form and why they form is a different thing. Not being wrong is not the only important part in learning something. You have to be able to tell me that you understand why it happens, and this, that, and the other thing. Okay, 7:30 p.m. Tomorrow is winter. I'm just trying to make sure there's nothing I need to do before the end of fall here. I guess the beach forge is going to reset, but I think I checked that, didn't I? Cumulonimbus. You know what I didn't do is I didn't go to the island at all. Yes, everyone knows cumulonimbus, Gummy. Name another type of cloud. And you can't use cumulo because that's cheating. Technically correct on Ian, but again, missing a lot of the important context surrounding that. There's a lot more to the water cycle than just temperature. It has a lot to do with, like, the land, where it's happening. That's why we have a lot more rain in Florida than we do, yeah, the latitude, which I guess is related to temperature. Did you just see that disappear as soon as I clicked on it? Concerned ape, please. I had a particularly fun lesson where I actually learned something. And it's why certain sides of mountains are green and certain other sides of mountains are barren. It has to do with the Coriolis effect and the way that the trade winds blow. Well, they're not always called trade winds, but depending on where you are. So if you look at South America, the very low part of South America is green on the west side of the Andes. But right above that, it's green on the east side of the Andes. That's because the major winds blow in different directions there. So they come in off the ocean in the south, and then they come in off the continent in the north. There's like a very clear dividing line. If you look at a map of South America, you can see where it happens. Which I just thought, that's really cool. Got another golden coconut from that same tree. We just spent a lot of time talking about tornadoes, which was really fun. I got to show them some Picos Hank videos. He's a storm chaser who follows around tornadoes. One of my favorite videos to watch. I'll have you know I remember 5th grade very well. Satyrs. Yeah, very good, Gummy. Yep. I do not remember 5th grade very well. Feels like it was a lifetime ago. In fact, I remember the name of my teacher. I had Mr. Game. I still have some friends that were in that class, which is kind of cool. I could name probably a few people in class, but you wouldn't know who they are. Rain happened because Cloud's sad. I mean, depending on your definition of sad, that could be true. Mr. Physics, thoughts on Hill of the Seven Colors? My thoughts are, I don't know what that is. Sounds pretty cool, though. I like rainbow-related things quite a bit. Mr. Game sounds like a gamer. I am a gamer. Look at me. I'm playing games. The moon is always getting further away. Yes. Very slowly. So slowly that it's not going to really ever matter. The moon is also slowing us down. Dang it. Loss. Are slowly slowing down our rotational speed. So eventually we would become tidally locked to the moon. But we don't have to worry about that because the sun will destroy us well before that happens. Is it a song? Or like a band or something? I'm surprised I've never heard of that before. That does sound like something that would be kind of cool. Even without any context. Is that going to happen though, Ducky, before the sun absorbs us all? I did get to see the solar eclipse, the major one that happened... God, how long ago was that? I almost said like 2 years ago, but I think it was more like 5 now that I'm thinking about it. It's a place. Interesting. I will definitely check that out. Well, if the Earth is no longer there, I feel like it's quite a bit relevant. It's always interesting to me when people like bring up disasters that would happen in like 5 billion years, and I'm like, well, the Earth won't really be here in 5 billion years, so that's not really one you have to concern yourself with. Jeez. 2 trees? Yeah, I went to Illinois, which is pretty close for me. It was like a 7-hour drive, and man, that was some interesting... I've never driven through towns that small before. Like, every time we'd go like 2 miles, there'd be a sign that said like population of this town like 200 or 300, and they have like one major crossroad with like 2 shops on it. It was really cool. And the craziest thing is on the way back, the traffic was so bad. It was like backed up for like 4 hours all around. We went to Carbondale, Illinois, where the solar eclipse was the best, or the longest, I guess is the best way to put it. And all these people that lived in these small towns were out taking videos on their phones of complete traffic jams going through these tiny towns, which has probably never happened before. Like a population of like 150 town, suddenly like thousands of cars are moving through it trying to get out. It was very funny to me. Solar eclipse was amazing, though. I would recommend it to anyone who has a chance to experience it. I've never... It gives you, like, this weird sense of existential dread that I don't know if you can get that feeling from anything else. Like, when the sun disappears like that. I don't know if you want to feel that, but to me it was, like, a life-changing experience. Thanks for dropping the Discord. The next one's pretty soon. I think it's in like 2 or 3 years. And it's also going over the US. I mean, there's probably some more over the world. I'm just thinking the next one that's reasonable for me to go to. And I'm definitely going to go to it. I'm going to probably try and get some people to go together. Some of my old physics buddies will probably want to go. It's going to go right over Cedar Point. And my ultimate goal is to hit a solar eclipse like while cresting the Millennium Force. I don't think that's gonna happen, but I think that would be like the coolest thing ever. Like ride the Millennium Force completely during a solar eclipse. Just sounds like it would be so fun. That's a life-changing experience for you. The ride time would be about accurate to it, too, I think. Okay, I think we're all good for tomorrow. End of fall, sleep on the floor. The brick floor in my bedroom. Seems like a bad choice, Leah, but who am I to judge? You know best. Crystal fruit's in season. It does have a unique flavor. I wish I knew what it tasted like, but I'm sure it's unique. Is crystal fruit a real thing? That's one of those things that definitely sounds like Concerned Ape made up, just from the name and like the look of it. But it could be a real thing. Australia is a big country, but I imagine it would be very tough to travel like across Australia to see a solar eclipse. Gosh. I've seen some videos of like going over the roads in the outback, and now I'm just trying to imagine if it like went through just the center of the country, like thousands of cars attempting to get through all that. Sounds like it'd be fun. Too busy trying to dodge. Oh, Prozac, welcome. Glad to have you here. Too busy trying to dodge everything trying to kill you. Yeah, I heard that was exaggerated, but you are from Australia, so maybe I'm wrong. We're going to take a little prediction. How many... Am I going to get more Omni Geodes than anything else? What do you all think? I refuse to go in the outback. You know the thing that scares me most from Australia? I read this on Reddit, and then I read into it more on Wikipedia afterwards because it was so terrifying to me. Apparently you have something called stinging nettles, which are just like plants with little stingers on them. Just plants. Apparently they can cause you like permanent pain. So if you get stung by them and you don't get it treated immediately, you're permanently in pain for the rest of your life. Which just sounds like the worst thing imaginable to me. So, if I'm avoiding Australia, it's for that reason. I'll live with the spiders and the other creepy crawlies and the mongooses and whatever else you got down there, but those stinging nettles just sound like the worst thing to me. Dang it, I missed one. Multi-Australian. What time is it in Australia right now? It's like 12 hours apart, right? So it's like 6 a.m.? Ooh, good morning. The other plants are the bad ones. So the chili plants sting you? I love spicy stuff, but wow. So 8 a.m. in Australia. Is that like Sydney area? I assume Australia probably has 2 different time zones. It's a very long country. So if like by Perth, it's probably different. Wide is probably better than long. Melbourne and Sydney. Probably has more than 2 now that I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna guess 3. Or does it have one of those weird half-hour time zones that just ruin life for everyone? Oh, depending on daylight savings. Oh my goodness. This is just America, but I hope other people follow on this trend. But they just passed getting rid of daylight savings. It's not going to happen until next year. But I never thought in my lifetime that we'd see the day that that would happen. I thought that was just going to be a meme for the rest of my life. Of like people saying, oh, we should really get rid of daylight savings time. But it's actually happening now. It does have the half-hour difference. I thought I remembered that. It's like... It's like there, and then there's somewhere like around India area that does half-hour time zones, and Australia, and somewhere else as well. Which I'm sure there's a good reason for it, but it's just a lot, right? So many diamonds. Give me my money. Like, to think about the half-hour time change. Ooh. That probably causes so many scheduling issues. Give Krobus a gift. It's his birthday. Well, I guess he likes diamonds, doesn't he? If only he'd said this 20 seconds earlier. I don't think there's spiders the size of dogs. At least I hope not, Ducky. I guess maybe a very small dog. Daylight savings finished for the year last weekend, and I still don't know what it does. So there were very good reasons for daylight savings when it was first introduced. Mostly because of farming. Like, most people were farmers, and it was very important that they had daylight when they were working early in the morning. However, most people are not farmers anymore, and we also have floodlights now. So it's not very important, and it causes some pretty horrible things to happen for some people. I missed it. There's about a 6 or 7 second delay on stream, unfortunately. I think that's intended by Twitch, though. Prozac, why would they do that? Tell them they're wrong. Oh my god. Look at that face. It's so cute. It's actually super cute. I wonder if I've ever given him a gift on his birthday before. I don't know if I've seen that sprite before. It's amazing. Okay. We are gonna go... Oh, one thing I can do before I forget. Like, I used to think very highly of New Zealand, but now I'm kind of changing my mind. Or is that an island off of New Zealand? Is that a different country than New Zealand? Like, I can probably understand 30 minutes. Cool shirt. But 45 minutes? Now you're just really throwing things off. And, like, no one else does that. So... how do you have to work with someone across, like, the world and explain to them that, oh, I'm going to be 15 minutes off of your time? That's just... I don't know, at that point, it's so close that it's like... Ugh, I don't know. That's a lot for me. I don't even want to think about it too much. Alright, let's go ahead and go to Ginger Island, get our Q quest for the day. For the week, excuse me. I love the winter music so much. And the fact it's playing now... Oh, that's Star Watcher. That's Maru's theme. It sounds like the winter music a little bit. Oh, that's so funny looking. I clicked off my screen. That's amazing. Because I wanted to switch to the winter theme. That's actually incredible. I didn't know you could do that. Okay. They just kind of float there. That's really funny. They're like balloons of parrot balloons. Like, I feel like that time zone isn't worth it for them. Like, it's gotta be... With only 600 people there, they must work with people outside there all the time. And then they gotta deal with that weird time zone shift. Laura DeCoaster, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Birds vibing to the music. Exactly. That's so cool. I bet not a lot of people have noticed that before, so I'm gonna share that as a fun fact for Stardew for a while. Because not a lot of people play in windowed mode. So when you can't really click off easily, at least. And not that many people probably clicked off with that before. Just watched the Wallagug interview. Insane what you're doing. Thank you so much, Laura. Yeah, that interview I felt like was very fun for me, and I'm very glad that a lot of people are enjoying it. Oops, let's do that. we go. We have 300. I can actually finish my mushroom tree seeds today. So yeah, I'm very glad that people are enjoying that interview a lot. I think it turned out really well. Doug came up with some really good questions to ask me. Unfortunately, there was that audio issue, but I'm glad that people are enjoying it in spite of that. Yeah, I just love to be able to share this with other people, because it's like something I've been doing on my own for like 5 years, and all my friends in real life, I try to explain it to them, and they're just like, yeah, that sounds pretty cool, I guess, but they don't play Stardew, so they don't understand. And not only do you have to play Stardew, you have to kind of like have that mindset of understanding like how challenging this is, which I don't think you get that unless you have played quite a bit of Stardew. You can kind of understand it, but yeah, there's a lot going on in this run, and it's very fun to be able to explain that to people. I made an FAQ, but it's not ready yet. I should probably, you know, I'm going to release it in the state it's in. So, incomplete FAQ coming out right now real quick so people can look at it. Because I wrote a lot, so there's plenty of stuff there. It's just not done yet. Copy link. Curious Hedgehog. The interview was super interesting. So many aspects of the challenge I never considered. Yeah, and that's kind of what I want with this FAQ too, because there's a lot of things I just never have the chance to talk about, because a lot of them are done already. Like, I did some really interesting things early in the challenge, but it was awesome because they worked very well, but it's like I don't really get to talk about them because people don't ask. There's no reason to ask. Let's go ahead and go to Nightbot really quick. Whoops. Nightbot, where are you? Actually, though, where are you, Nightbot? Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's refresh. It might log me out. Nope. Add command. Wait, I have a command. I made an FAQ command, didn't I? No, I didn't. Alright. Add command FAQ. It won't work right away. And let's make sure it's not spammable. Okay, wait 10 seconds and it should be available. Yeah, I even say in the FAQ, I would not recommend this challenge. It's, like, if you want to do it, I'm all for it, and I'll give you any advice you want to hear from it, but, like, it's a huge commitment. If you really want to do a challenge run of this game, there's a lot of easier ones that you can do that won't take up half your life. For me, though, I'm committed now. This game has changed a lot over the years, and so has the challenge run. Like, 1.4 made this challenge run about 10 times harder and about 10 times more interesting at the same time. And then 1.5 did a similar thing. We're actually gonna... do I need anything else to do on Monday? I don't think so. Alright, we can keep cutting these trees, I think. I totally meant to do that. Yeah, luckily for me, this is, like, relaxing, so it feels like it doesn't even... Oh yeah, 1.3 didn't do anything to the challenge. I even wrote down in there. Like, I went through the updates one by one. I have not done 1.5 yet, but I went through every change in the updates and explained how it changed the run. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna go back to Ginger Island and finish up the trees, huh? I feel like I'm forgetting something important. It's Monday the 1st of winter. What am I missing? Usually I have to do something on the 1st, but I feel like I don't. It's probably not super important. If I forget it, I forget it. That looks so crazy. There's a beach under there, if you can believe it. Alright, we're going to put this on so we don't lose any of the wood. Feels like I'm far enough over for that not to happen. Yeah, when I don't think 1.3 actually changed a single thing about the challenge for me. But 1.4 changed so much, it took me like an hour to write all of the things that it changed for the run in the FAQ. I apologize for how rambly it is. That's just kind of the way I write and talk. If you did see the interview with Gug, you probably remember. I just talk forever. I just enjoy talking about the challenge. Yeah, I tried to throw in some little quips in there too, so I'm glad you like that, Prozac. Yeah, there's a bunch of little things, and then there's a few big ones. The really biggest thing that changed with the update was the fact that furniture stacked. That, as I said in the FAQ, that actually added about 100 plus items to the list of things I needed to get for this. And that, like, completely changed the run. It also made it, like, 10 times more hardwood, like, 100 times more stone and wood. Like, it went from, like, mostly getting fish and forage and farmables to getting all of the, like, all of the different resources times 1,000. The amount of batteries I suddenly needed was so high. Things like oak resin and, God, no, who knows what else. Oh, so Twin Rose, the gold quartz was in 1.0 of the game, or 1.1 maybe. I think it was just 1.0 of the game, though. Basically, quartz had quality. I think that was changed just because it wasn't very important, and the only other things that had quality were not minerals. And it started clogging up your inventory in the mines quite a bit. So now instead, it's just all the same. But you can still put that gold quality quartz in a crystallarium, and it'll still give it back to you as gold quality quartz. So that's how I got the stack of it. It's nice to see a video about someone who isn't into decorating as well. Yeah, that is, I wouldn't say I'm not into decorating, I'm just really bad at it. Is probably the best way to put it. I probably will try to decorate the farm at the very end when I'm completely done. I think that'd be a fun thing to do. Make everything look nice. Set it up to be like a museum so people can see all the stacks if they download the file. But yeah, the decorating part of this game has never really appealed to me that much. Same with a lot of other games like Animal Crossing and Sims. And like it's all there is in Sims, and still I just make like really cool looking structures rather than like pretty ones, I guess. I haven't played Sims in a long time though. I just had a mind blown moment. I just remembered that there's a streamer called Simzy who recently did a speedrun with Z on Stardew, and I realized she might be called Simzy because she plays Sims. If that's true, that actually just blew my mind. I'm trying to animation cancel and it's just going really slowly. I think it's a little faster than normal. Yeah. It's like, she does play Sims a lot. Oh wait, her name is Little Simzy. It like actually gave me a mind-blown moment there. I haven't actually sat and watched her streams, I don't think, myself. But I'm sure she's cool. She's a big streamer. So I'm sure she does good work. Whoops. Oh, whoa, I hit my zoom key. Threw me off. Yeah, I played a ton of Animal Crossing. Not the new one at all, because I don't have a Switch, but what was it called? I think it was just called Animal Crossing for GameCube. I played like probably hundreds of hours of that game. Ooh, twin. You're making me pick between what are essentially colleagues, so I don't think I can say I have a favorite. That's a hard question, though. I'm not a huge fan of, like, the kind of funny videos. So, like, let's see. I know Gug and... Who's the other streamer? I'm so bad at remembering names. There's a few YouTubers who do kind of like silly, funny videos, and they're fun, and I watch them occasionally. But even Gug's videos, I don't usually watch every single one. I still really enjoy his content, and a lot of the time it surprises me like how awesome it is. I mean, Habu's really the one who got me into all of this way back in the day. Him, Cord, Blade, basically the Do crew. So I guess I would have to say, like, all of them are my favorite. A Piano and all of them. But, like, I was only watching, like, speedrunners and challenge runners at that time. But now I watch, like, a whole bunch of different... Oh! Eerie Id! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome to the stream, Jess Nugget, Louse Moon, Eerie Id, welcome in. So glad to have you all here. Goodness.
Oh, it's a person.
Louse Moon, thank you so much for the follow. This is actually the first time I've been raided, so thank you so much for coming by. That's so awesome. I don't really have something that I normally say, but I do have a shoutout command. So let's go ahead and throw that down for you, Eerie. I'm going to spell your name right, I hope. Is it LD or ID? I'm just going to copy paste it. That should work. There we go. So go check them out on Twitch. And welcome to the stream, everybody. So what we're doing here is we're doing a challenge run of Stardew Valley, a very long challenge run, where I'm attempting to collect a stack of every single stackable item in the game. For that, I need a lot of different things. Hardwood is a big one that I need a lot of, as I just was collecting a whole bunch of it. But there's other things I need, like artifacts that take forever. So I've got a whole bunch of those going on. Yeah, it's been, I've been doing this since 1.1 of the game, so that's almost 5 years ago now. But for me, it's relaxing, so I feel like it's a little bit less about patience and more about persistence. So it doesn't, like, bother me to keep on doing this over and over again, but... Oh, did I miss a... Oh, no, never mind. So, thank you for bringing your community on over here. Ooh, sorry. I hope no one was able to hear that. That was quite a big crack. And welcome to the stream. If you do have any questions about the challenge, feel free to ask. I love talking about it. It's probably my favorite thing to do at this point. Alright, so it's 9 p.m. Let's see what we can do here. We can do some mines bombing. That should be fun to see. My phone just lit up with potential spam.
Oh, it's a person.
Ooh. Eerie Ed, thank you so much for the follow. Or is it... Am I saying that right? I can't tell if that's an LD or an ID at the end there. Nice to meet you too. Oh, I'm sorry. You're probably heading out. You have a great rest of your day. Get some rest. I'm sure... I mean, I know streaming is just like takes it out of you, at least for me. Oh, the beautiful shed. Yes, let's go check that out really quickly. So I have a... Oh, you can barely see it. Hold on. Let me put on my other light ring. That should help. So I have a channel point reward for almost 10,000 to repaint this shed, what other colors you want. And Onion has decided on this, we'll call it a brave color scheme. This is a brave color scheme. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this all used up here, and we're going to go bomb the mines. So the reason I go and bomb the a certain floor of the mines is I need some artifacts that can only be gotten from doing that. Well, it's not the only way you can get them, but it's definitely the quickest way you can get them. So getting a whole stack of those artifacts takes quite a bit of time, and this is what I have determined to be the fastest way to do it. So on floor 53... of either mines. I'm in the harder mines, but even in the other mines, there's this nice little big patch of dirt. And if you use your bombs on it, it can drop a whole lot of stuff. It's a great way to get clay. If you're ever in need of a lot of clay or cave carrots, it's really good for that. We need to switch this back. Strange dolls is one of the things for sure. One of the other ones is dwarf gadgets, which I can get from the artifact troves, but I need 2 stacks of that because of the farm computers. Yeah, so strange dolls is one of the things I can get. A lot of this stuff I really don't need, but I just collect it anyways because I'm probably Stardew's biggest hoarder at this point. But yeah, green and pink strange dolls are a big one, and then the dwarf computers are the other big one. Everything else is just a bonus. I have enough clay and cave carrots now that I don't need those at all anymore. In fact, I might have to start throwing away my cave carrots because I just have so many. Got a strange doll. So yeah, this does take quite a while, unfortunately. The dwarf computers should be more likely than strange dolls, but it never feels like it to me. And I know it's correct, because Blade went and looked in the code and wrote the wiki page for it. So I can guarantee that it's supposed to be that, but I just had bad luck, I think. Hey, I got a dwarf computer right after I said it. Maybe I should complain more. That seems to be pretty effective. I should also try not to die. I forgot to bring my life elixirs, so I'm just chugging my spicy eels. Another dwarf computer. Very good. So I should have time for one more, probably. We love complaining. That's what we do here. We make stacks and we complain about RNG. Oh, sorry. 1 second. My chat just went insane. I accidentally hit my mouse button on it. Oh. There you go. Sorry about that. I had to quickly open another window for a second. Alright. Another strange doll. Very good. Oh, another thing you can get is dwarf scrolls, which you can't get from the artifact troves, so they're pretty good to get for me. Okay, down we go. Ooh, that was close. Uh-oh, I'm slow. I like to live on the edge. I keep coming so close to dying. I should really make sure I eat more. Alright, I should have enough time to put everything away. Gotta plan on my route though. just realized how close I was to being out of Mega Bombs. I'm going to throw those in there. Okay, so it's just 3 stops left. Put this on so I don't forget. Oh, 2 stops. And off to bed. First day of winter. Leah, I found this for you. There you go. Okay. Tuesday. So during Tuesday, we're going to have to go to the desert to grab our jades. And I think that's our only obligation, really. If we can do that quickly enough, we could probably manage to do... Oh, I should have done a prediction. I'll do it tomorrow. I don't think tomorrow's anyone's birthday. Are you going to be a believer again, Onion, if I do another prediction about if I'm going to get more Omni Geodes than anything else? I should pick something else. Instead, make it like I'm going to get more diamonds than anything else. That'd be a fun change of pace. Always believe. I feel like you're going to be wrong more than you're going to be right if you always believe, though. Not that I disagree that believers are nice to have. So thank you for your support, Onion. I'm realizing something might be more urgent than I thought here. Let me just respond to this real quick. There. Okay. On to the beach. What's the fun in always being right? I think there's actually quite a bit of fun in that, Onion. You get to laud it over people like you're some sort of god. Was there a movie about that? Where the person was always right and it caused like all sorts of problems for them? Or am I thinking like they always had to say yes to everything? Because that was also a movie, I remember. Ooh. Here's a deep cut. Let's see if anyone knows about this. So, when I was younger, there was this kid's book where this guy found this pair of glasses that basically let him will anything he wanted into existence, or like change the universe however he wanted to. Anyone remember what that book was? I know the name and the author. I'm just curious if anyone knows. So I was a kid like 15 years ago, so this book is at least 15 years old, probably older. The author actually came to my school for Authors in April, which is a thing we do. I don't know if it's all over the States, but we do it here, at least in Michigan. Oh my goodness, it's a 3-way tie. Oh, I wouldn't know what to do. I guess technically it would be no, because Omnis are not higher than the rest of them. And that's how it's worded. 3-way tie is pretty crazy, though. Poor iridium bars. Got a little shafted there. The Eyes of Kid Midas. Yes, that's correct, Laura. I was just remembering that because I thought of a person always being right, and it's very similar to that idea. It was a pretty interesting book, especially as a kid. I think the ending was a little weird, but I think it was pretty par for the course for children's books. But yep, that was the book. He like finds them on a school trip on top of a mountain. They basically give him the power of a god, and he ruins it. I think, like, literally with that title, I think the reason he put kid in it, the author is Neil Shusterman, which was probably one of my favorite authors as a kid. I think the reason he put kid in that is because The Eyes of Midas does not sound like a children's book without the kid in there. Gem Talk time. Oh, there's a pretty good one. What was your favorite book? Or what is your favorite book? How about that? And if you can't think of a favorite, what was the book that you read most recently that you enjoyed? I'm actually going to answer that one. Because I recently, well, listened to, because I've been listening to audiobooks lately. What was it called exactly? Oh, Project Hail Mary, which I thought was just incredible. It, like, perfectly, it was, like, strike zone on my favorite things. Like, just, like, space exploration, science, and, like, interesting, I don't want to spoil anything, but some other stuff as well that was, like, perfect for it. Oh, you love Neil's stuff. You had to write a book report on that one? I think I did mine on Speeding Bullet, if I remember correctly. I did a book report on that one. Or maybe it was Downsiders, one of the two. I have them all on my shelf over here, I think. Somewhere. Oh, here's Speeding Bullet. I don't know if I have the rest of them. Here we go. I think I said this one was my favorite as a kid. Full Tilt was another good one that he had. Yeah, Speeding Bullet I thought was a really interesting story. It's kind of similar to Eyes of Kid Midas. Just like basically... Wait, isn't the literal plot is that he's always right? Hold on. Oh, he's just always the hero in any situation. He, like, is just super lucky, I think is the plot of it. And he uses that to somehow ruin his life. Oh, you had your kids do it. Okay. Oh, you're an English teacher. That's so awesome. I have a friend who's an English teacher, like, that I knew from high school. So we're still friends. Not that I have other friends that are English teachers now that I work with. I guess, I don't know. Coworkers' friends are different than, like, old friends from high school. Only read college textbooks currently. Yeah, I was, like, super impressed with Project Hail Mary. Like, I love The Martian quite a lot, and this is it's got a similar style for sure, but it's a very different book in my opinion. That I think, I don't know, it's like perfect for me at the very least. It might not be for everyone. I feel like if you don't know quite a lot about science already, that you kind of would feel left behind reading it, because there's just a lot of stuff that. I don't know, my favorite part of the book was like I would predict the things that were going to happen because I understood like the science of space travel and everything. And that was just, like, so fun to me. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind on here. Love Neil's stuff. Book, I love the Warrior Cat series. I don't think I've heard of that one, Onion. Is that, like, a more recent, like, YA, or is that... It sounds YA. Maybe it's not YA. I apologize if that's insulting. But is that, like, a more recent series? So Prozac, you said Long Way to a Small Angry Planet by Becky Chambers. Ooh, adult sci-fi. Oh, I might have to look into that, Prozac. I'm actually going to write that down. I've been looking for books to listen to, and I've been on a massive sci-fi kick lately. I watched The Expanse recently, and that was awesome. I had to wait for the finale, which was kind of cool. Let's see. That's a long title. Long Way to a Very Angry Planet? Angry Planet. Small Angry Planet. I'm sure it'll come up if I Google it. Okay. Let's see. You read Full Tilt last year. Whoops, not that one. Sorry, let me get everything organized and I'll finish your comment. I read Full Tilt last year on a nighttime walk. Such a fun cursed middle grade. Ooh, I don't know if I know the Unwind series. I'm now, like, suddenly remembering a bunch of other books he wrote. There was one where, like, there was, like, siblings that were ghosts. That one, I felt like, went off the rails very quickly. But I liked it quite a lot. All the characters don't know warrior cats. A very specific taste. All the characters are cats. Whoa, the science teacher flexing science. That's I do have a degree in physics. It's not just that I'm a science teacher. I've always been interested in science, but mostly in college I became really interested in science, especially space stuff. Oh my goodness. I think the fact that space exists has decided my entire career path. It's like so interesting to me. I can't stop thinking and talking about it. So if you do have any questions about space, I will gladly answer them. If you like Firefly, you'll like The Long Way. Oh yes, I really did like Firefly. It's been a long time since I've watched it though. First book published in 2003. Wow, Onion. Yeah, I've never heard of it before, but I'll have to look into that. That sounds really interesting. It's called Warrior Cats. Is it a long series? Sorry, I'm trying to think of what I'm supposed to do next here. We did that. It's Tuesday. I guess we just go to the island. I think it's time to harvest starfruit. Yep, it's time to harvest starfruit. Fantasy fiction. Isn't just fantasy as a whole fiction? I guess you can have historical fantasy, huh? But that's still fictional. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. We have to wait for translations. What is your language, Onion? I saw in the post that you made on the mod area that it was like in a... Oh, it wasn't even in the mod area. I didn't recognize what language that was. Was the Ghost one... Everlost series, yes. Yeah, that was, I remember that one. I also didn't finish it, Prozac. I read the first book, and I got super excited for the second one, and I bought it, and I got it ready, and I just never opened it. I don't know why. That was just kid me just decided it wasn't for him. Spanish? I feel like I should have recognized that. I saw viewers, or like views or whatever, and it was like a really long word. Yeah, I don't know Spanish very well. I know like my hellos and everything, but that's about it. German I took in high school, so I can speak a little bit of German, which I'm sure would impress Error if Error stops by later. Probably would embarrass Error if I started trying to speak German. It's been so long. In the early like classes when you're learning a foreign language, you like learn all about the what's the word I'm looking for? Like the grammar and basically how to form a sentence, and then you spend the rest of the years kind of learning mostly about vocab. So I got through most of the sentence structure stuff, but I can't remember it super well. If you attempt to speak Spanish, I will make fun of you fondly. You can just make fun of me non-fondly if you feel up to it. ¿Qué pasa? Me llamo Ryan. ¿Cómo vous appelez-vous? That's French, I think. Yeah, you can make fun of me as harshly as you want after that one. I'm pretty sure "Comment vous appelez-vous" is French, now that I'm thinking about it. For some reason that one stuck in my mind and not the Spanish one. Ironically, I don't think I can remember how to say, like, what's your name in German. Ich heiße Ryan. Wie heißt du? Yeah, that's it. Alright, time for some starfruit harvesting. I don't hear any making fun of me, Onion. I'm sure I deserved it too. Let's see. I feel like I haven't been reading a lot lately. I listened to Dune, which was an awesome experience. The first 3 in the series, the first trilogy. and I really enjoyed those. Movie was really good too. I feel like I just barely read the book before the movie, and I felt snobbish watching the movie. I was like, they skipped this and this and this. But the movie was very well done. That's actually very funny. I started speaking Spanish and then Onion's computer crashed. I said the magic spell. It's actually very strange, Prozac. It's kind of full cast audio. It's like they picked and chose chapters that are full cast audio, and then some are just narration, which is a very strange way to do things. I feel like you gotta go one or the other, but it worked pretty well. It was kind of like a little bit of whiplash when it would just start being narration, but then just random chapters weren't. And like the first book was completely narrated by one guy, and then the second book was narrated by the guy who played Paul in the first book, or at least some chapters were. I don't know. It was very, very like random feeling almost. I missed a starfruit. Oh, good call. Thank you, Twin. Yeah, that happens a lot. I'm not quite used to the setup yet, and I need these trees for the coconuts, so I can't cut them down. So it's hard to see some of them. I just changed this like a year ago in game, where I started doing all the starfruit that I could. Yeah, I've heard things, certainly things, about the 1984 Dune movie. I just realized what year that was. But I've heard some good things, for sure. I don't know if any of you guys watch Matt Colville, but he sung its praises pretty well, which I thought was pretty interesting. He's a D&D YouTuber and Dungeon Master. Oh, Onion's trying to give me a good ribbing. Streamer always misses starfruit. He is very silly and rock candy. Unlucky, I think, is probably... Certainly I feel unlucky sometimes. I probably have average luck, but... Yeah, that's exactly what I heard as well, Curious. Oh, by the way, welcome in, Curious Hedgehog. I think you were in here earlier, if I'm not mistaken, but probably just hanging around, right? Since you teach earth science, you might like... I'm not going to try and pronounce that. Sci-fi books. They're hard sci-fi. I really enjoyed the book Ball Lightning. Oh my god, is this the fourth time this has been recommended to me? I think it is. Is it a series of books, or is it just like one of them? Or like all standalone? There's a lot of sci-fi books I still need to read. I don't think I've read any Asimov books, and I really want to. Bye, Onion. I hope your dinner goes well. Depends on how long you'll be at dinner, but I'll probably be streaming for another hour or so. Make a good dinner. My sister's boyfriend has been recommending me the same book over and over again, and I might have to check it out if that's the case. Okay, that's a standalone. Yes, that's the one. The 3 Body Problem is the one that keeps getting recommended to me. That's it. Yep. Yeah, my sister's boyfriend has recommended that twice, independently. I think he forgot he recommended it to me the first time. Someone else recommended it to me as well, so I might have to check it out. The way he explained things, something seemed really off about the science of the book, but I could be wrong. It also could have been just the way he explained things. Like, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the reason that the 3 Body Problem is impossible to solve is like a geometric thing and not like a science thing. Like, it's literally impossible due to math, but maybe I'm wrong. That's true. I shouldn't be so harsh on that sort of thing. It's definitely sci-fi book science. So is ball lightning, like, actually about real ball lightning? Because that stuff's real. And it's always so interesting to me. Because it's, like, one of those things that, you know, has been real and has been in, like, been reported for hundreds of years. But, like, no one had gotten it on video, even, like, well into the, like, late 2000s, the late aughts. Which is so crazy to me with how many people had video cameras and such. I still don't know if there's, like, good video of ball lightning, but it's been shown to exist, which is really cool. And I think that's one of those things that we still don't fully know exactly how it works at all. It doesn't really make a lot of sense, and we don't exactly understand, like, its formation and what it does and how it interacts with things. Which is crazy to think about, with, like, how much stuff we know that something that can regularly happen during a storm isn't fully understood. I guess regularly is probably not the right word. It probably happens, like, once every... I don't even know. It's so rare to see, right? I guess what I'm saying that makes it seem weird is it seems like it has, like, mythological status, you know? Like, it's like a legend or something like that. But it's actually something that's real. It'd be like if we discovered a kraken in the ocean or something. Be like, yeah, I guess it makes sense it could have fit down there. But it's actually crazy that it turned out to be true. Like, when I was a kid, there was still very strong debate over whether ball lightning was a real thing. So it wasn't even that long ago. The story, of course, has people trying to weaponize it for military uses. Oh, wow. That's terrifying. Yeah, I bet you could. Yeah, the way that it's been said to act, I bet it could be like... I think it's different, Curious Hedgehog. I think it's different. I'm trying to... I know what the St. Elmo's fire phenomenon is, but I'm trying to recall exactly what it looks like. It's like we have YouTube. St. Elmo's fire. It's apparently a movie, too. Okay. Ah, yes. Okay, I remember now. It might be tangentially related. Yeah, it's when the plasma comes off of objects when they're electrically charged. I watch Picos Hank, I think it's pronounced, who's a storm chaser, and he's been taking some videos lately of... I mean, lately, for years at this point, but of this really cool phenomenon called, like, red spirits. Basically, above clouds of lightning, the lightning will kind of discharge upwards into the upper atmosphere, and it will kind of create, like, an effect that's similar to the aurora borealis. And it's really cool looking. And it's, like, one of those things that I feel like no one knows about, but it happens, like, quite a bit. They have to be very powerful lightning storms, but since it's usually above the clouds, you can't see it. It's only, like, from a distance on very flat-planed areas. And you have to have a clear view. So it's actually really, I mean, not actually really sweet. It's just really cool that something like that exists. And he actually discovered a new phenomenon that happens at the same time as that. What you call the green ghosts. Oh yeah, you just looked at the red sprites and stuff? Yeah, they're like really cool. They only last for like a millisecond, right? But they're like terrifying looking. Yeah, it looks like eldritch something or other coming from the sky. Yeah, it's when lightning just like discharges upwards instead of downwards, basically, into the upper atmosphere. And as a result, it like ignites the atmosphere and creates very similar effects. Something very similar to like Aurora Borealis. Just a quick flash of it, though. Alright, 850. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and... There's something else I was gonna... Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna do that today. Perfect kegging music to accompany us here. When I was a kid, I always thought, like, scientists already knew everything about the world. I remember specifically one time I told my dad, I was like, you know, science is kind of like almost done, isn't it? Like, the only thing we could really expand with science is like looking into things like space and medicine. Like, everything else is just about done. And yeah, that's not true at all. I think I mentioned last stream, actually. I was just like, there's so many like little things that just have not been studied that might have like interesting effects. That it's just never been studied. Like, there's no one to make the observation to start the scientific method on it. And not enough people are scientists to be able to study every little phenomenon. And there could be so many, like, little hidden interesting things that we'll might maybe never know. Because there's no one there to do the studies. There's pretty much infinite things that you can study. Yeah. That's the interesting thing about it. Like, you have to know science, like, well enough to understand that we don't know a whole lot in science. Like, from the outside, when you see, like, scientists making discoveries about things, you see, like, everything that modern medicine has brought us, and technology and everything along those lines, it makes it easy for you to be like, oh, wow, look how far science has come. We know so much. Is there anything else to know? And then you get into science, and you're like, yeah, there's a lot left to know. We don't know anything, really. Everything we know feels so surface level. Like, there's a lot of things we can explain, but then you, like, compare it to math that can, like, fully, perfectly predict everything, and it's like, oh, wow. Yeah, we don't know a whole lot in science, do we? Very happy for science not to tell us about the more cursed things in the depths of the ocean. Yeah, that's so terrifying to me. It's just how vast the ocean is. We're looking at seafloor spreading in class right now. So part of it was like drawing a diagram of the ocean, and the ocean is ridiculously big. Like, it's so deep and like so empty. Well, we hope it's so empty at the very least. Yeah. Okay, yes, curious. I mean, Hedgehog, you definitely just hit the nail on the head for me. It's like how little we know about our own body is kind of frightening. We're pretty good at a lot of things, but, like, doctors every day, like, every single day that doctors see patients, they experience something like no one else, that only, like, one person has ever had for them. Human bodies are, like, so significantly varied from each other that, you know, it's not like doctors have an impossible job, but, like, they have to experience so many different little nuances and everything, and, like, somehow draw, like, what the proper solution to those things is, which, I don't know. I went into physics, so that's ridiculous to me, because I didn't have to do anything like that. Like, there's very, very strict rules in physics that you follow. Like, not everything is pretty similar to each other. I mean, not completely, but similar enough that, like, the kind of same rules follow for each thing. But, yeah, with doctoring, I guess, with medicine, it's like so varied. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I'm just talking about people. Like, every animal is so vastly different on this planet. That was actually one of the things I was thinking about. Like, we haven't studied so many things. Like, scientists were, like, saying there are dozens, if not hundreds, of thousands of species of animals and other forms of life on our planet, like plants and everything like that, that have not even been discovered yet. I might have overestimated the number there, but the whole point is there's a ton of things we don't even know about. And we probably made a bunch of them go extinct at this point. But, like... Whoops. Salad for Leah. You're welcome. But, like, think about just, like, what very specific things have brought us. Like, aspirin, like, which is pretty much a miracle drug, came from, like, a very specific mold that grew in a very specific place. Like, imagine finding another thing like that. A lot of antibiotics, like penicillin, also come from a very specific plant. Or is that one's also from mold, I think. But you get my point. We should find more molds, basically. I don't know, was that my point? Probably. Yeah, penicillin's also from mold. Bark. Yes, the bark of a willow tree. For some reason, I got them both mixed up in my head. I was about to talk about both of them. And I was like, yeah, in my head, I was like, aspirin's from the mold on the bark of a willow tree was my thought process in my head. That's right, yeah, but exactly that. There's a whole bunch of plants that are like miracle drugs for humans. And there's things like there are psychedelics that can also give like crazy experiences to humans. So just imagine all the things... I don't know, when I was younger, I was just wondering, like, why don't we just, like, create food? Like, why don't we just make something that gives us everything we need and just tastes really good? And I realized, like, how complicated that is. Like, we aren't able, I don't know, in my kid brain, I had the idea that we could, like, personally modify every little thing to create exactly what we wanted. But that's just not how the world works. It's, like, nearly impossible to do that. Indigenous scientists and knowledge around plants that we could benefit from. Yeah, I absolutely believe it. No questions asked. There's plenty of things that we do not know about certain things. Wow, that was quite a sentence there, but I think you understood what I meant. There are things that we don't know. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, hedgehog and Prozac, yep. I'm still waiting for that to come into being as well. Something that tastes good and is perfectly nutritious for you in every single way. Just like, I think there's some sci-fi shows that make parodies of that. Futurama, where it's just like one pill that you can take every day to perfectly, like, do everything for you, and everything's boring as a result of that. Yeah, I'd still probably have cheat days where I'd want to have a steak or something like that. Grandpa's theme is back. But if you could just have like a pill that tasted like steak, that's just like so interesting to me. Because you lose the texture, right? I feel like that's texture is a huge part of the taste, so I don't think you could do that. And smell is also a huge part of tasting. Yeah, it's actually pretty interesting, I feel like. Or maybe I'm crazy. That's also possible. I am doing this challenge after all. Oh. Want to go to the quarry. And then the bus stop. Yeah. I mean, the pill also doesn't exist, and I don't know. I think what I was mentioning when I was saying like texture is so important. I don't think the pill can exist. My key was stuck down or something. Like, textures and smells are so important. I guess you could like somehow alter the flavor of something that looks, feels, and smells like a steak, but like keep the flavor but also give it all the nutrients you need to survive. So instead of a pill, it would be like whatever meal you wanted, like perfectly encapsulated, but it's just nutrient slurry instead. It just happens to taste, look, feel like steak. But then you're right as well, Hedgehog. You'd lose like that idea of being able to go out to a market and try all these things. But if you can like mess with something that much, could you like make a pill, or pill is probably not the right word, but like food that actually like alters your mood? And at that point, you're like completely, you're like changing what it means to be human, which is just, it starts to get like a lot, you know? Like if you could make food that not only tastes good, but like improves your mood, like makes you feel better overall. Like, is that cheating? Are you like cheating your way to being happy? Is that allowed? I feel like some people won't do that if that's an option, because it's just like, it like removes yourself from what makes you human almost. Now I think I'm getting a little too metaphysical, but we are kegging. We'd probably all be manic, yeah. There's a YouTuber named Exubia. I've never actually said his name out loud before. Exurbia, maybe? Who makes a lot of cool videos, and one of them's like about, I think it's about misery. And it like basically crescendos into this idea of like, there'll be one day, if humanity survives through everything that it's going through, where we'll just be able to get rid of misery. We'll just like write it out of humanity's brain. Like no one will ever be unhappy again, ever again. And that's, I don't know, that's like crazy to me, first of all. And second of all, I'm like, I wonder if that's a good idea. Like at what point do we stop being human? We're gonna ship a thesis ourselves into like a completely different perspective on the universe. And is that like what we're supposed to do? Or is that like where we're eventually gonna end up no matter what we do? I don't know. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of pushback to something like that existing though. Because it like stops making you into like, I don't know. Is to be human to be miserable? Like, I feel like you can't be human without being sad sometimes. Like, I think like a lot of things stop having meaning if you can't be upset or worried or frightened or anxious or anything of those things about it. Is that the plot of Inside Out? Hold on. In Inside Out, I mean, Riley like loses her emotions, but I don't think she like completely loses. I don't even remember that much about what happens to Riley. I just remember the story about joy and sadness. I'm trying to think, and I don't remember like what Riley's experiencing. Okay, the importance of emotions being in balance. Yeah, I guess that is kind of what Inside Out's all about, really. Yeah, you can't just feel joy all the time. Okay, yeah, I guess I guess that is true. Wow, Pixar has been living rent free in my head apparently. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that is kind of what it's about, huh? There's a great graphic novel by... You really got to include pronunciation guides with this one for a sec. With these. Called Midnight Nation. That kind of explores that, but it also intersection of God and the devil. Okay. So kind of like a religious exploration of that sort of thing. Yeah, that seems like it'd be really interesting. I'm kind of on the, I don't have a whole lot of time right now, so I'm trying to, like, I can't completely... Whoop, take these 3. And while I'm here, I'll actually get the rest of the stack. I don't think I have enough time to read a whole bunch of books, unfortunately. As cool as they are. Dang it, I did too many. That's fine. Very existential. He wrote Babylon 5. I've heard good things about Babylon 5. Not seen it, though. We still have to go to the island today. Yeah, there's so many interesting ideas to explore. And the crazy thing is, that's only like 10% of book writing is the idea that you're working on. And then you actually have to put it in an interesting way and have prose that's interesting enough to get through. Yeah. Writing is like insane to me. I still do it quite a bit. I wrote a few short stories, but the way some authors can just like keep me enthralled on a page is something I don't think I'll ever fully understand. Like, my prose is pretty bad, at least when I'm comparing myself to like some of the authors that I read. I just don't know how they do it. I mean, I assume you like think through every single word as you're writing it, and then go back and edit it, obviously, but like my sentences feel bland when I start reading someone who's actually good at writing prose. Yeah. It's one of those things that feels really simple, you know? Like, oh, you're just writing down words, but like with a movie or something like that, which obviously involves writing, you can definitely see like how many different parts there are and how complex it is. With writing, it's more along the lines of, oh, you just wrote down your story, you know? But yeah, it's like so much more than that. I feel like everyone should try to like write at some point, if it's like poetry or a short story or something, just to get that experience, because it's like being able to put down your thoughts on a page in a way that's coherent and enjoyable is like such a brain melter to attempt to do. Brandon Sanderson must have the biggest brain. He was the one that just had the Kickstarter that got like 40 million, right? For his next few books. Yeah, that is insanity. That's so crazy to me. Like, that's the biggest Kickstarter ever, right? And the last one was the Critical Role Kickstarter. I think that used to be the biggest one. And that had, I think, like 13 million. So he like blew that out of the water. Like, I assume, I mean, you obviously get better at writing from writing a lot, but like being able to write like 4 novels that are good in like a 2-year period, I don't even know where I'd begin with that. Like, it takes me a year to write a short story and I'm still not happy with it. I mean, really, I haven't even started really writing it. I wrote one version of it and I don't like how it is anymore. But I've been like essentially thinking about a novel since I was what, like 18, 19 years old, and now I am 10 years older than that. And like thinking about it this whole time, there's still things every time I think about it that I change. So I don't know how you even, like, how do you finish a book? How do you say, like, this is done? To me, that just feels alien. I've done it with some short stories, but those are like 3,000 words. Like, I can go through every single word and be like, yeah, that's pretty good. And those still took me months. I don't know. It's like a whole level, another level of things. Pixel, welcome back. Glad to see you. Alright. I forgot what we were doing. I got distracted by book talk. Oh. I should bring these to... I'm actually going to put these in here. Just for next year. Already planning for the summer. Get a good stretch in. And... oh, this goes here. There's one thing I still need to do today. And that is... wait. Oh, ancient drum. It starts with an A. Okay. How are you doing, Pixel? You having a good day so far? Prozac, welcome to the stack. Thank you so much for joining our community. Enjoy the emotes and everything else that comes with it. I'll be nicer to you too, so. So awesome to have you here. And thank you for the great conversation. It's been awesome talking with you about the millions of things that we've talked about so far. The T-set emote, yes. Enjoy it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Pixel. Yeah, I've had a bit of a downer week as well, it feels like. I don't know. I feel like everyone's been saying the same thing. I don't know if it's crappy weather everywhere, but it's been really annoying here. It's like been teasing, sunny and like 65 degrees, and then every afternoon it gets cloudy. So every time I'm working, it's like, oh, it looks so nice out, and then I leave and it's like raining slightly. And that's just been really bringing down my mood overall. But I'd say I've been okay overall. It hasn't been too bad. I've been pretty busy, it feels like, though. So I hope you do feel better, Pixel. I'm actually going pretty quick here. I usually am a lot slower at this. I'm not making that many mistakes. As I say. I was going to ask you something a while ago, but I've forgotten what it was. Pixel, that is a very human experience you've just shared there. Let me know if you figure out what it was, and feel free to ask me anything, honestly. I enjoy talking. Oh, hold on. Go. Oh, I did just release an FAQ, so that might actually help you with your question, if you'd like. And anyone else who has been lurking on here that might be interested. It is not done, but I have answered quite a number of the questions on it. And if you do have any questions that you think should be on there that aren't there, let me know. I basically asked Discord, like, hey, what are some questions that might be good ones for this? And then I pasted them on there and started answering them. I feel like I should write on that Nightbot alert, like, click here to see the FAQ for the 999 challenge, just to make it very clear. Oh, you're looking at the checklist? Yeah, that's below the stream. And also, if you type in exclamation mark checklist, it should... Oh. No, it doesn't. I swear I added that command. Oh. No, it was just late. Nightbot, you scared me. Yeah. So the checklist is just a much easier way to view the items that I need, because the spreadsheet's a little hard to tell. Like the items that I've done and haven't done. Oh yeah, are you gonna get a stack of rotten plants? It's a pretty random item that you might have forgotten about. I have not forgotten about it. That was one that I did pretty early on, actually. But then I found out that there's actually 2 stacks of rotten plants. If we have enough time, I will show you here. Yeah, there are actually 2 different types of rotten plants, and I have the stack of both of them. Yeah, we're going to pass out here, probably, so I won't quite be able to show it to you. But we can check it in the morning here. Come on. Yeah, we're definitely not going to finish either. That's a little sad. If I was quicker, I definitely could have finished that too. Stop whining. I thought of that for an emote, like stop whining, with something to do with wine, but I cannot, like, physically figure out how to make that work as an emote. Like, I could put, like, one of those anti-smoking signs, like, with the cross through it, like, over some wine. But I feel like that doesn't really get the point across. I feel like it's just like, oh, you banned wine or something like that. I don't know. I might be thinking about this way too much. Like, I want it to be able to use in response, like, to be like whining, you'd be able to be like, stop whining. But I feel like that doesn't work super well for that, to have it just look like that. Alright. I cannot tell, because it's raining, like, which ones are done and which ones are not done. I'm just going to assume I am really good at this game and got all of them. Yeah, that was my favorite part to write, Hedgehog, for sure. How the update changed things. It was, like, super interesting. Like, you and me going through it, I was just like, oh, this is really cool. Like, yeah, I guess this is how that changed that. I don't even remember... I mean, I remember thinking about it, but, you know, I'm getting old, so my memories are scatterbrained. Oh, so, Pixel, here are the rotten plants. So, I actually have a lot of these, because I tried to get these a few times and messed up. And then here's the other ones here. And I haven't even gotten to 1.5 yet, Hedgehog. It was just like, I'd been writing for like 3 hours on vacation, and I was just like, you know what, maybe I'll save 1.5 for later. Alright, let us go ahead and head over here. Oh, you know what I didn't do? The rotten plants. I mean, you just place down 1,000 jack-o'-lanterns and then just become rotten plants. So, I mean, the hard part was timing out when the other rotten plants spawned, which required the help of Blade and some other people on the Do Crew Discord, because there's a very annoying equation for it. Yeah, you can just put jack-o'-lanterns down, and every day on winter, they will transform into a rotten plant overnight. So you can put them down any single day, and the next day they'll be a rotten plant. Which plant it is depends on an equation that is a very large equation, and a very annoying one, so I won't force you to understand it. Yeah. Oh, the second rotten plant. Yeah, the Lewis statue always gives that rotten plant, but jack-o'-lanterns have an equation where sometimes they give the one with the little head on it, and then sometimes they also give the one with the... that's just like a bundled mess. They're both called Rotten Plant. No, I don't think you can get multiple Lewis statues anymore. You used to be able to, but I don't think you can anymore. Similarly to how you can't get more strange capsules. It's a once per farm thing. Yeah, that would have been awful to get them all that way. Alright, today's Thursday, so we have to get our magic rock candy. But first, to the beach. I like the whitish color to winter, but I don't know. It's kind of nice to have like winter, and then when you get to spring again, everything feels so vibrant again. It's like real life or something. But I notice it every time, and it just like makes me feel good inside. It's kind of what's happening right now. Grass is slowly turning greener outside. I know a lot of people live in places that like just don't have winter, and that's so insane to me. Like, it just feels like a part of my life. It'd be so weird not to get snow every year. And I know once you're used to it, you probably feel the opposite. Like, it'd be so weird to get snow every year. But, like, I'm just imagining, like, living in Florida and just, like, having a winter where you don't get snow, or... I mean, it gets cold, but not, like, really cold, where you have to bundle up like crazy. It just feels weird to me. I know it's just different experiences, but it feels very different. Let's see here. Alright, I think we're just going to go to the desert first, and then maybe we'll go to the island right after that. How are we doing on fiber, by the way? I'm just now realizing it might be a good idea to... Nope, that's fine. And rocks are also fine. Okay. Alright, time for some gem talk. So we talked about books. Let's see here. Ooh, I got a golden mask. What is everybody's... Ooh, if anyone is a fan of... Oh no, that's not gonna work, is it? Oh no, we need gem talk. We're starting gems. Ooh, this might be a little decisive. But what is the book you like least that you read all the way through? So the book that you liked the least, that you finished anyways. I'm going to need a second to think about this. Let's see here. Oh no, this is hard, isn't it? I feel like most books I've read, I've really enjoyed. I will say, it usually has to do with, like, sequels. Now, usually if I finish a book, it's because I quite liked it. So I'm trying to think right now of books that I actually read all the way through that I didn't really like all that much. Probably... Oh, the best example I can think of is the sequel series to the Percy Jackson series. The Percy Jackson series is one of my favorite, still, all-time, like, book experiences. I think that that series is wonderfully written, so the first 5 books. But I still enjoyed the 5 books that came after it, which were like a sequel series that added some new characters. But I just felt like, I don't know, it just lacked the same kind of, and maybe it might be my nostalgia goggles a little bit on this because I read Percy Jackson first when I was a kid, but I go back, I still reread them like every other year or so, and I still think they're incredible books. I think, oh my goodness, Rick Riordan does such a good job with those. I just thought the sequel series didn't have the same kind of oomph to it. And I really like the characters in the sequel series, so I don't think that's it. Well, I like Leo and Piper. I can't even remember. Is it Jason? I think it's Jason. Sorry, Jason. Yeah, to me, it just didn't have the same kind of love. I love, like, Percy and Annabeth in it, though. I really enjoyed their little bits. And Nico was amazing, too. So that's not even a really fair one. It's not, like, it's not my least favorite book of all time or anything. Oh, of books I was forced to read, there's this book called A Separate Peace, which I had to read for school. And that's probably my least favorite book of all time. I really did not like that book. It's a shame they don't have the same magic as in the OG. Oh, you're saying, like, it changed a little bit? I don't remember the magic being different at all. I mean, Percy lost his gift of the sticks, but I feel like when I read that in the book, I was like, yeah, that was probably pretty necessary there, Rick. It's a little random that you had to do it, but it's very necessary, I think, for this story to make sense past that. Love the original Percy Jackson series and the sequel. The Mangus Chase ones weren't as good. Okay, I never read the Mangus Chase ones. I think that series turned me off from reading the rest of Riordan's catalog. I'm sure it's still really good. It's just, I don't know. I love the Percy Jackson series so much. It's still one of my favorites. And I'm very excited for the show. Oh, okay. Like the figurative magic. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. Like, oh, I've got it right over here. Hold on. I'm gonna have to buy the new covers in a minute. But this guy here, the last book in the series, I don't know if I've ever read a series before that ties up better, in my opinion, than this Percy Jackson series. This entire book is like one long climax, and I freaking love it so much. So, like, they set up all 4 books for basically the fight that takes place for the entirety of that book, and I think it just pays off so well. Yeah, I would imagine, I could definitely believe that 70s and 80s sci-fi has quite a lot of problematic elements to it. I was worried about that a bit with Dune, but I didn't feel like there was too much in Dune that was in any way problematic. There was one thing that really stuck out to me that I'd never heard anyone talking about before, which I feel like Chani just doesn't have much characterization at all in the books. Like, to me, it just felt like she showed up. She was, like, quick-witted and good at what she did, and then, like, I feel like she didn't have any more to her character than that. And then Paul, like, really fell for her, and they fell in love and everything. I guess this is a bit spoilery, but it's not that spoilery. He has permissions of it happening in the first movie, right? I don't know. I feel like her character didn't, like, do that much. Like, she was a central plot point. Her, existence was a central plot point to the second book. I won't exactly explain why, but I feel like she didn't have much agency in it at all. Alright, Pixel, thanks for stopping by. It was awesome to have you here. You have a great rest of your day. I hope everything goes better. I like some of the books, other mythologies, released on Rick Riordan, publishing imprint. The Tristan Strong books explore African gods. Yes, I love that Rick's, like, really going in on, like, all the different mythologies, like the Egyptian and everything. I haven't read them personally, but that seems, like, super interesting to me. Yeah, Dune is definitely speaking, like, against that sort of thing, too, which I thought was, like, very possibly progressive for the time. I don't know the cultural attitude of the, like, 70s and 80s and that sort of thing. But it did feel that way, at least to me. Yeah, Dune is a book that says a lot, and it says it, like, a really cool way. I did enjoy Dune a lot. I thought it was very well done. I wouldn't go as far as to say it was, like, one of my favorite books of all time, but I want to keep reading. I'll probably read God Emperor at some point. You know, I heard about that white savior kind of narrative, and I feel like it kind of actually goes against that later in the books, where Paul has to like step back, and I guess this is kind of spoilery, so maybe I won't get into it too much, but I feel like it actually kind of pushes against that white savior sort of attitude. But, you know, I'm not like an expert on literature and exactly author intent and everything, so I'm not entirely sure. But that's kind of what it felt like to me. It felt like the author kind of understood that it might come across that way, and he wanted to make sure it didn't. Smitty, hi, welcome so much to the stream. I saw your interview with Wallagug about the challenge a while back and decided to swing by. It's awesome to have you here. Thanks for coming by. Glad you liked the interview. I enjoyed it as well. By the way, my wife loves Rodin 2. We have a self and a half in our library of him. Yeah, I was just looking at my bookshelf over here, and his books are featured very prominently in the middle of my my section that has like series in it. Mostly because the sequel series is so big in hardcover, it takes up like half the shelf. By the way, I checked the movie posters in the Crane game; they don't stack. Yeah, well, thank you, Prozac. Ducky came in earlier and told me something that does stack that I didn't know about, which is it's called the Plush Bunny, which is an item you can get from the Crane game. You can also buy one per year, so I am going to have to go to the Crane game and get those plush bunnies, unfortunately. Smitty, is your wife excited for this show? I am so excited. We're getting casting announcements like next month, I think? Something like that. And normally I don't care about those sorts of things, but I'm like really excited for this show. And I shouldn't do this to myself, because I always do this to myself. I told myself I'd never do this again, where I get myself hyped up for a show, and then it turns out to not be as good as I wanted it to be, or I get myself so hyped that no matter how good it is, it can't live up to my expectations. And I really want to avoid that here, because I'm really excited. Yeah, but let's... my expectation is it's going to be really good, so I don't need to worry about whether it's going to be bad or not. The last show disappointment. Well, Game of Thrones was unfortunate. Might be a little bit of a stretch of a word. I don't know. The problem is I like immediately forget about them afterwards because I'm all hype, and then I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna pretend that didn't exist. There's been a few. The Giver movie was a big one. That wasn't very recent, but I despise that movie. That might have been my least favorite movie of that decade, just because it kind of, I don't know. I think it did a really bad job of explaining what that book is, and that's in my top 5 favorite books of all time. Yeah, I think Riordan tweeted or made a blog post about like the casting decisions have been pretty much locked at this point, but we're not ready to reveal them quite yet. Yeah, Game of Thrones was... I don't know, I feel like I have scars from that experience. Like, I've never been, like, so invested in something and then just, like, had it ripped away from me like that. I feel like I've got, like, emotional whiplash that's, like, constantly lasting even from then. Like, it was probably close to my favorite show of all time, and then it was just kind of like ripped away from me. And now it's not even like in the top... It's probably in the top 20 just because the first parts are so good, but oh, the Percy Jackson movies. Oh god, I forgot they existed. Don't remind me. They're... You know what? I don't think they're good movies. I really don't. But there is, like, something to enjoy about them, I feel like. Like, I didn't hate myself the whole time I was watching it, like I did with the Aragon movies, for instance, or... I haven't even seen the last Airbender movie, but I've seen enough discourse around it to know that I know how I'd feel. Oh gosh, I won't even watch the Giver movie. Yeah, some people told me they liked it, and they're not my friends anymore, but no, some people did say they enjoyed it. It's such a departure, and it completely loses the theming, in my opinion. Like, completely gone. Like, the themes of that book that I enjoyed, which Basically, this is the book that taught me that themes exist in books. I was young enough when I read it for the first time. I think we had to read it for school or something. It's like, I didn't really understand what books were, I feel like, before I read this book. Like, I'd read Harry Potter and everything and enjoyed them, but it was like, this is what taught me what a book was. And I feel like they just completely ripped away everything I loved about it. Oh, I might be going a little hard on these things. Would recommend the books for Percy Jackson, Hedgehog. They're very easy reads. That might be my favorite thing about them. They're just, like, jovial, kind of enjoyable. They have a very interesting, very obvious plot. And they're short. You could probably read all 5 books in a week and not feel like it was too much. Probably like 2 weeks, though. I really hope GRRM eventually releases another book so we can go about feeling the series again. Yeah, I don't think he's going to. I hate to say it, Prozac, but at this point it seems inevitable. BBB Rice. Best followers, primes. Oh, okay. Let's, Sorry. I started reading the ad out loud. Bless me. Alright. See, this is how I feel about the Avatar: The Last Airbender Netflix show, too. I want to be excited. Yeah. I'm not even allowing that to excite me, Smitty. I'm just, like, straight up. Like, I'm not thinking about it, and I think that's very helpful for me. Like, when it comes out, I'll probably be like, oh, yeah, that was kind of cool. And so I'll keep my expectations so low that if it's even mediocre, I think I'll enjoy it. I need to grab bombs. Yeah, I need to go buy bombs is the thing. Sorry, Sandy. I only have one love, and it's Statues of Endless Fortune. Is Mr. Q just in 2 places once? Like, if I were to teleport straight to his room, would he also be there? Alright, that's all the ones I want to buy right now. Because I need to buy some Mega Bombs. I was apprehensive about his Dark Materials HBO series because of the disaster of the movie, but it turned out to be pretty good. Okay, that's awesome. Yes, I hope the same for Percy Jackson as well. Riordan is working directly on it. He's basically the storyboarder / writer for the entire show. So I expect that he's going to make sure it's good. He was burned. He was very upset about the quality of the movie. I remember he's written a blog post about it where he described in detail pretty much how upset he was. So I expect that he'll work very hard to make sure the show does not have the same pitfalls. Just thinking right now, like when I put out VODs on my VOD channel for this, I like write a short little blurb in the description about what happened. And I'm just like trying to figure out what exactly am I going to write for everything that we've talked about so far. It's like straight up, there's been quite a lot that we talked about today. Quite a lot of passion from me too, which normally does not happen. We've hit some of the topics that I feel really strongly about today, I feel like. Oh, I almost went down again. Anyone else excited about any shows coming up lately? I haven't really felt of anything. Like, all the Marvel shows I have not been excited for at all. Apparently, like, Moon Knight came out recently. I didn't even hear about it. And I'm just, like, not interested. I don't know. This is probably going to be a bit of a hot take, but I really did not enjoy Hawkeye very much at all, and ever since then I just have not been watching any Marvel shows at all. Tokyo Mew Mew. Hey Dusk, welcome back. I do not know what Tokyo Mew Mew is, but it sounds intriguing, that's for sure. I got ghosted. Yeah. A lot of people online were very big fans of Hawkeye, and I just thought it wasn't good at all. Maybe I'm insane, but yeah, like nothing about it really appealed to me, unfortunately. And I didn't love The Mandalorian either. I thought it was... The heck? Look at this guy. There's a bug in the game right now that turns the stick bugs invisible when you deal damage to them with explosions, I think. Smitty! Welcome to the stack. So good to have you with us here. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge, which I think there's only one sub badge right now. I'm going to have to work on that pretty soon here. Thank you so much for joining our community here. That's still my favorite emote. I wonder how I'm going to top that. It was so simple, and yet it comes out so well. It's also a pun, which, if you know me at all, that's like my favorite thing in the world. So... Alright, sorry I missed your thing, Dusk. It's a reboot of an old 2000 anime. The creator sadly died a few weeks ago. I'm sorry to hear that. I've heard that name before. Welcome to the stack. It was a placeholder name at first. I was like, that sounds kind of dumb. I wonder if people like it. And it turns out people really like it, so it's perfect. And it's not like I'll ever have to worry about if I get more than 999 subscribers. If I get more than 999 subscribers, I'll be happy enough that I can come up with a different name or rework the name somehow. I'll start calling it the double stack. That's crazy. I'm surprised I haven't like heard more about that. I've heard the name before. I watch a lot of anime. That's my one of my pastimes for sure. Leah. Leah's always been your favorite spouse too. Glad to know it. Enjoy the Leah love emote. It turned out all right. There's like a little more I wanted to do with that emote, but I think it came out pretty well. It definitely gets the point across. It was definitely better than my first attempt too. I feel like I learned more about graphic designing in a week than I had in my entire life by trying to figure out how to finagle emotes to work. Thank you, Paint.net. They're not sponsoring me because they have a free program, but if they want to sponsor me, I will shout them out. Where am I going? I'm getting overexcited. Ooh, lots of bats. She was pretty young too. Oh man. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I might have to take a look at that. What's the show about? You said it was like a sci-fi show? Oh no, I don't think you did. I've definitely heard that name before. I feel like I don't know anything about this series though. It's a magical girl show. No problem, Hedgehog. I think we're actually going to be ending here pretty soon, so you're not going to miss too much. Thank you so much for stopping by. It was awesome to chill with you. You have a great rest of your day. I don't know. I mean, the only magical girl show that I've really watched is Madoka, which I guess that only slightly counts. So unfortunately I don't have too much experience, but I've definitely heard of Tokyo Mew Mew, and I know about the other ones, Card Captor Sakura, and what's the other one? Just saw you. Oh, Sailor Moon. I watched some Sailor Moon when I was younger. I couldn't tell you much about the plot other than what I've heard from other people though, because I watched it on like Saturday morning cartoons. God, how long ago was that? I was like probably like 6 or 7. I was going to school, like elementary school. Magical girl and 5 girls get endangered animal DNA infused in their own DNA. Ooh. Oh, so they can kind of like partially transform into the animals? That's really cool. Smitty! I'm glad I caught you today. Then I'll have to join and trying more often. Yeah. So I do have a schedule. Although it might be a little weird this week. And I'm going to have to change Thursdays. But for now, my schedule is 4 o'clock, Monday and Tuesday, 4 to 8-ish, generally. I'm a little bit late today already. And on Saturdays, I stream from 11 till usually like 4 or 5. Kind of depends on how I'm feeling. Alright, we're going to head back. Glad you made it. You a big fan of Madoka, Dusk? I did. I thought that show was... It certainly did something incredible. And the music is just, I listen to that music all the time still. It's just gorgeous. Oh, you did a Madoka cosplay for Halloween. Who'd you cosplay as? Yeah, it's in... I've watched a lot of anime, so I can't say it's like in the top 20 probably, but it's definitely a really enjoyable... It was a very enjoyable experience for me. Very interesting show. Very well done. And the movie, oh, the themes of the movie were just so perfect for me. Rebellion was, oh my goodness. I love that idea so much. And they just nailed it. Sleepy Hiker, thank you for joining the stream. Welcome to you. Thanks for the follow. I should do a Madoka cosplay for Halloween. I don't know if I'm into it enough to do a Madoka cosplay for Halloween. We could definitely do cosplays of something I'm more interested in. Maybe... I've kind of always wanted to do a Ryuji cosplay from Toradora. Toradora is my favorite anime. That'd be pretty fun. There's a new movie coming out? Is that based on that series that was airing more recently? That's kind of like a Madoka spin-off series? Or is it related to the original Madoka? Alright, I'm going to take a sleep. That seems like bad timing. I think I just sent an ad, so I apologize to all of you who are just getting an ad now. I swear I have turned that down like so significantly, so I don't know why it's sending so many. Good morning, Leah. Take this. Alright, so looks like we're going to be starting off on Friday next time we play. I think I'm going to wrap up right around here though. Thank you all so much for joining me today. I'm going to guess that Habu is probably still streaming. And he's trying to finish up his Perfection speedrun today, is my best guess. So we're probably going to go head over there. Oh no! So I guess he'll be finishing it tomorrow. It'll be a sequel to Rebellion. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, I'm kind of excited. Lee Chat's on as well. So is a 20-something loser. Ooh. Should we have a vote for who we're rating? What is this? Ooh. One of my suggested streams was like NFT crap. I'm just like, oh no, please no. Stay away from me. Alright, I think we're gonna read Lee chat because I think I rated well, this is confusing, Lee, who is a 20-something loser, last time. So let me go ahead and get this together here. Oh, I thought I got an ad. I'm like, I'm subscribed to her, aren't I? She's watching an ad right now. It's interesting. Well, I'm sure this will be fun. Let's go head over here and see what's going on. Alright, let's see. Raid channel. Alright, thank you guys so much for joining me today. It was awesome. We talked about a lot of passionate topics, so sorry if I got a little bit into it for some of them. But I hope that you guys will have a great rest of your day. Enjoy hanging out with Lee Chat and whatever you do with the rest of your day. Read books, have fun, and stay safe out there. Thank you. Bye-bye.